Good morning, everybody. It's Ryan. How's everybody? Hey, Donnie. Good morning. Oh gosh, spy. Don't ask me, man. I think today's going to be one of those boring sideways, gouge your eye out kind of day. Just watching nothing happen. So I'm not. I'm not bullish until there's news or something. It is over the trend line resistance for the last week. So we are getting a bit of a breakout. So I would, if you're going to be long, I would stay long over 345, possibly short under that. What do you guys think?
Stock are you talking about?
Spy. Donnie asked about Spy.
I'm bullish on SPY right now.
You're bullish?
Yeah, PS up to 1 hour. Or the
Yeah.
want to use.
Yeah, I am too, over 345.
Here, give me a second. I'll post the chart.
How about them Eagles, huh?
Oh yeah, dude, this is like one of the worst teams I've ever seen, but they won. So
I know.
they won. So
I know. You know I'm from Philly originally, right?
oh yeah, I think I knew that.
Yeah, nice charts. That's kind of what I'm looking at too. That break over that white trend line resistance. So last time it did that, we kept going up. So I think it was around 9/29, September 29th. We did that. We broke over, dropped down, maybe tested like for here it'd be like 345, and then we go up. But this close to election, it's tough. But it's a good level to watch.
SCKT, CLPS, SCKT, ZDG, MAT, SIFYITRM, Dogs,
I'm checking blind. Let me look. Yeah, all I see is the two charts.
BLMN, LLNW,
Guys, I wouldn't panic on SPY. Over 345, still bullish. Green on the day.
SNAP, SLDB, GPM, TC, CLF,
GameStop, guys. I know TJ's long. Just dropped to like 495, 1495. Now it's up to 1530. Nice push up.
ZDGE. Pets. Dogs.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect SPY under 345 or 3450. Yes, unless there's news. I don't think they're going to take it down. Tesla's weak today. It's under 420.
Vest.
Here comes ZM. Big drop. Looks a lot like yesterday's drop. So see what it does around 510, 511. I know, man. VIX hasn't moved in months. Even on all these drops, we've opened up down and stuff. I don't know what's going on. I am bearish on Amazon under 3,200. As I said yesterday, it's still going down 3,167.
SCKT. AVTR. GSKY.
Nah, toss looks good for me, buddy.
HYMC. MCF.
SPY 345 test incoming. If you're going to go long, this is where tight stop.
FTAI. Pets. Matt.
ZM's approaching 510. It might be a support area here. Yesterday's low is 503. And then it bounced off 510 at around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So this could be a support area if you have a tight stop.
BIMI. LEDs. CGA. Dogs. SCKT.
Hey, thanks for posting that, D-Rose.
CCIV. SLQT. HTRM.
Hey, did you guys see Gilead?
CLPS. BIMI.
ZM, as I said, guys, 5'10", 5'11". It's getting a green bar on the
APTL.
15-minute.
ZDGE.
I'm long Apple.
Are you scalping it or a swing trade or what's going on there?
Scalp or day trade, whatever.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's good. 115, 116 area is good support. Oh, I forgot about snow. Where's that at?
Dogs.
Wow, beautiful. 281. Congrats to you guys who shorted it. Nice job, Arms. It's awesome, man. Good to hear. Yeah, we waited for that 300 patiently, so good job.
SLDB.
I haven't pressed any buttons yet today, guys. SPY's under 345. It's interesting.
CLPS.
AMD 1 minute looks okay. Where's John Gotti?
Yeah, I know he took some off over 81 last night on that sympathy bounce from Intel. So I think he's in like half the position still.
CCR. CHCI. Any.
Guys, I took a little SPY calls here, just for a bounce off 345. This was my level. It pierced it. It's back over it. So just playing the mean reversion off that drop.
DGX. SCKT. SCKT.
I'm watching ZM for an entry somewhere over 505, 508, just for a scalp bounce.
FMX. CRTD.
Yeah, Donnie, not strong yet. But we all know you got to be in here to ride the bounce, especially if you're in options. You can't wait for the move.
All right, this file
NAOV.
looks good now. Yeah, it looks really good.
Good, good. Yes, nice, nice. A good 15% move already. All right, I'm in ZM long.
Good morning, Mr. Ryan.
Good morning.
Doing?
You sleep good?
Yeah, slept like a baby. 7 hours.
Attaboy.
I was dreaming about AMD today.
Huh?
Don't jinx it over there, Mr. Spy King. Get some puts. Get some puts
No,
on.
sir. No, sir.
How's your trades, bro? You got it? Looking at anything? Spy?
Yeah, I just got SPY calls and ZM calls
Oh.
off 509.
So we got the bulls out today. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm not expecting miracles. It's going to be one of those you want to poke your eyes out kind of days, I think. There's not going to be much movement.
Wonderful.
So, yeah, lots of fun.
Sounds good.
Dogs.
So, guys, my strategy on Zoom is just to play off yesterday's action because we had a spike up at the open, faded for 3 bars of 15 minutes. So, yeah, 45 minutes down. And then we had a big reverse. So, that's what I'm looking for, the same kind of action to happen. Waiting patiently. I'm going to add at 505 if it gets down there. I think we might get a bounce soon here.
CLPS.
RKT, for those who called that out at $20, it is bouncing a bit. It's not good. I wanted it to stay over 2040.
AMD back under 80. Okay, back at 80.50. Was looking for that break of high day, but I guess we need more firepower. Brian, load up those AMD calls.
All right, I'm backing up the truck.
We need some backup today, boys and girls. No, I love y'all. Come on, let's see this. Over 80.50. They're getting a bit of volume increase on the 5.
What else are you looking at, John?
I hate you, man. I ain't looking at nothing else yet. I should once I get to the computer. Give me 2 minutes here. I gotta make myself a little morning wake me upper. But I do want to see the high of daybreak. Let's see. Are getting a volume increase. Let's see. I think we get this 81 today on AMD. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Akaku.
Yeah, I don't know. It's still on that downtrend, but yeah.
Not if I can help it. we go load up all the calls.
Yeah. Hey, Amazon is
MGAI.
making new lows, guys. It just, like I said, 3,200
Cody.
big resistance. We're now testing 3,147.
APTO.
Zoom, here comes the 506. I'm going to add another call for the bounce. Oh, this is great. 505. Love it, man. Love it.
MFA.
Now we just need it to stay over 503.
CGA.
SPY's back under 345. It's not showing much strength, guys. Be careful.
IMH. USX. ZDG. CLPS.
Nice dip buy on Zoom if anybody got that in the 505s. I see a nice reversal candle setting up on the 15-minute. Sassy, my target. So I'm just playing off 503 support from yesterday and slightly higher high. We are definitely getting rejection off that 525 on ZM. So overall, it's a bearish situation. If we can get 511, 512, I'll take off one of my calls and then see if we can bounce around 515 with the market kind of flat today. I'm looking for plays that people are going to get back into. Tesla isn't one. I think people have abandoned that trade for a while. So ZM, I know there's lots of eyes on it. So we could see 511 to 515 in that range. So I am in calls. So the options do move quick if it bounces. So if I can get like 40 to 60% on this move, I'll scale out. No, I'm not going to let it go under 500. I mean, 503. 503, honestly, 504. Now it's making the bounce back up. This has to happen, in my opinion, on the 15-minute. It can't, this candle on the 15-minute can't go red or I'll be out.
NAOV.
I'm in
There
next.
we go. AMD got the high of daybreak. Sorry, Ryan. Go ahead.
Oh, it's okay. No, I'm in next Mondays. ZM.
Smart man. We're about to get that 81 on AMD. See how much volume though.
Sorry, I'm actually in next Friday's the 30th. Here comes 510, guys. I think we'll see 511, 512 pretty easy here in the next 5-10 minutes.
There we go. We got the break over 81 with some decent volume on the 1 minute. Telling you, Ryan, those AMD bulls heard you last night. They got sick of it. They're like, we're gonna pump this thing to the moon today.
Oh, I don't think anybody listens to me.
I do. Let's see here. We can get that. Probably get a pullback here and then back over to 81.50.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at a larger time frame on Zoom, and if we get a big mean reversion here, and this has some bounce on it, I would love to see a big move in this. It's come down a lot, and we've consolidated for really 3 days around the 510, 511. So it'll be interesting to see how Zoom plays out here. Because if it doesn't hold this, there's further downside potential that's pretty severe. But if we break out of that downtrend, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, Jay-Z, appreciate that. I see it. I don't think we should hit yesterday's lows. We had a lot of buying after that big wick on the first hour, and then we came back to 510. So if it shouldn't go back down to yesterday's lows, if this is going to be a bullish move or consolidation. If we broke yesterday's lows, I would be out of it.
Dogs.
So here we are, ZM. We hit that 505 area. We dip back down. This is going to be a higher low.
DX.
And then the next move up is over 510, 511. If it fails this, I'm out.
NAOV.
There we go. Looking for that 8150 next on AMD.
Nice.
Thank you, Ryan. Good sir.
So what's your plan, buddy? You gonna sell some at 82?
At 82s, yeah, I'm gonna close some out. Yeah, some of it, and then I'm gonna let the rest ride. Oh shit! And it's Friday too. Watch it gap up on Monday, and I'm so mad. But it's all good. We gonna make a plan and stick to the plan.
Guys, here comes 510 ZM. Beautiful. That's a big green candle too. All buying the last two. Beautiful. Guys, I took off half of my calls, up 39% there on that move.
SCKT.
No, Sassy, I can't abandon my roots. I've actually not played ZM that much.
Good work, Brian.
Thanks, brother. Now the rest are up 52%. I have not added to SPY. I don't know what the overall market's going to do here. I'm not liking it under 345, to be honest. VWAP, I'm getting 512.31 on ZM. So let's see if we test here. 512.31. Thanks, Jay-Z. Hey, if you guys are in calls, just make sure your orders are in already to start scaling out on these pops. You don't want to wait till it makes the move. You're going to miss the sell. Yep, like K-Big said yesterday, all lines matter. You guys hear that static? Is that on my end?
No, I hear it as well.
Sorry, guys. I apologize. That was my mic.
No worries, brother. It's all good.
But yeah, I'm out of NVIDIA now.
AMD and the video is doing good this morning.
Guys, I'm selling ZM on this push. I'm not expecting over VWAP. I think we're going to test it, and then I'll be out. Just a bounce play for me. I'm not trying to be greedy today. So Tesla, we might get a bounce here, guys. I think people are going to start taking profits soon.
BLMN.
I haven't checked the levels exactly, but all I know is those puts are up like 600% from yesterday. Whoever had those puts on Tesla. Thanks, Skyrocket.
Dogs.
Guys, get your sell orders ready on ZM. Here we come.
It looks like
CDR.
Mr. I can't even say his name. He made a little SPY everyday list. It looks like I need to take that plan too. Can't even say the guy's name on live, man. Dude, I think we got this guy
CYB.
on.
Yeah, Zoom. I had shares and calls down there at that 405 mark with you, Ryan, and I'm out of it now. But it was a good trade.
Awesome, brother. Yeah.
BLMN.
Problem was that I had a Tesla long yesterday at 425, so I woke up to just absolutely wrecked. So I was able to recoup some of that through this trade.
Jeez. Is that Rob?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Rob, how's it going, brother?
It's good, man. It wasn't like a big loss or anything. I mean, it's what I would consider wrecked, like down 600 or something. But was able to get a lot of that back through that Zoom trade.
Ah, beautiful. As long as you got, at least you had Zoom to cover, right? So that's good. I took a nice loss earlier in the week too, from last week's plays, but it's all good. Bounce back. So
Good.
are you playing AMD by any chance?
Uzak.
Good friend AMD.
No, I'm not. You know, it's funny. Like when I started learning to trade, like that was Johnny's go-to. He was always, beating into me. Trade AMD, trade AMD. It moves slow, small size. But when I started trading, it was at like $30 a share.
Okay. So yeah, because I know TJ tells me that he's like, yeah, just focus on AMD. AMD, keep it simple. 50-cent increments, and yeah, I'm mainly playing it because we have the earnings coming up. Rather than after that, I'll just move on to something else. I might actually take a week off because we get close to elections. Talking to you last night. So I might just take a week off, transfer the money into my other broker, so that way I can't touch the money, and just watch. And that'd be bad. Oh, I took the 212-ish on Docu this morning. One of my brokers. That one's at 216 right now. It's not bad. Can't believe it's already Friday, guys. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe it's almost November. Oh my gosh.
Holy, it's almost November? Damn. Oh shit, I have my cousin's birthday tomorrow. Where does the time go?
SNES.
Wow.
Yeah, like we're a week away from November. It's just wild to me.
That's insane. That was a very nice COVID year we had.
Yeah, it's been a blur, man. Been a blur.
Crazy. We had SPY literally in the 220s, and boom, we're at new highs by the end of the year.
I'm not gonna lie. I have a buddy that's I used to work with for years, and he's not an investor, but he called me when it was at 220, and he was panicking, And I said, dude, if you want to get out, wait for a bounce back up to like 300 or something. This is not going to, he's like, no, I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out. I said, dude, don't get out. Wait till we get a bounce. Like, I don't think it's going to stay down here, but he expected us to just go into disaster zone. So literally he sold his whole 401k. He got out at 220. I'll never forget that number.
Oh,
Oh my god, that's heart wrenching, man.
dude. Oh my
Bad
goodness.
trade.
Yeah, it was like the day, and
Avid.
every like a month ago, he wrote me and he just texts me sometimes. He's like 220. I'll never forget that number. I'm like, yeah, I bet you won't. That was like the worst decision of your life right there.
That is the worst decision. Damn, and I thought I made some bad moves in trading, you know. But that every day, every time I feel bad, I'm just gonna remember that, you know, because that is like. But I do know people that were like, you know, even experienced people that were getting puts around the low 200s, expecting it to go even further. I don't think anyone was really expecting that Fed pump like that, but you know.
Wait, you said he sold at 220? What, that was bottom, wasn't it?
Yeah. Like
Oh,
the day it bottomed. I mean, I can't even. He had texted me a couple days earlier, and I was too busy, and I didn't really respond. So by the time we actually talked, he was just in panic mode, and I said, "Man, I think there's going to be a bounce," but he was just like, "I'm going to be safe. I'm going to take my money out." And I mean, you know, you guys remember what that was like. I said, I don't know. I mean, we could go lower. We could just fade into oblivion, but then the Fed stepped up and stuff and things were moving. But I told him, I said, wait till 260 to 300 at least, man, because then you're going to get some kind of return out of it and then see how it sets up. And then you can get back in if we stabilize. But no, he wasn't in stocks. This is just his 401k.
See, this was your fault, Ryan. Those couple days you didn't really get back to him. You could have been his saving grace, you know, but you didn't answer that phone. I think this one's on you, man.
Yeah. He'll find some way to blame me.
You said,
Did he sell a spy at 210? What did he sell at 210?
No, it was when SPY was at 220. He called his Vanguard and said, take me out of my 401k, put me in a money market, and just be on the sidelines.
It's so stupid because, you know, let's say that he did get it right and he sold it at 220 and it drops to 180, it bombs at 180, and it pops back up to 300 or whatever we are now. Like, you saved $20 and you have to pin the bottom.
Yeah, but I think, you know, he said he wasn't very experienced, right? So, and like I said, right, a lot of people did make the mistake of still trying to short it down there too, right? So,
SCKT.
I mean, that would still probably be better than that, but I don't know. It depends. Because I know some people put on huge positions down at 200s and then their puts, they got flushed. So I feel bad. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong. I remember getting reversed on trade too, not on SPY, but yeah, like it shit happens, you know.
One of the best things that I remember listening to Warren Buffett, he said, you know, if somebody comes up to you and offer you 50%, half of what the current value is for your house, would you sell it? He's like, if you're not going to sell that, then don't, you know, 401k, that stuff is for your retirement. You shouldn't be trading that.
Yeah, true. I actually had a customer around that time that I used to talk stocks with and everything. And when everything hit and started coming down, he's like, dude, what do I do here? What do I do here? I mean, my 401k, I mean, it's just dropping. I was like, well, how much are you putting in? He goes, about 5%, because my company matches 5%. I was like, okay, put in 10 or 20. And he did. He called me like a few months later and he's like, dude, you were so right on this.
That's awesome.
I gave the opposite advice. So I had some friends working for their company. They were getting their company shares. And it was literally like right when COVID started. I was talking to TJ. That's when I started shorting BA. And he's like, oh, did you hear about this and this? And I was like, yeah, take your money out. Because this was like before we had the massive drop. We just started to bleed. We were still like, you know, around the 300s. And I was like, yeah, just take it all out. And then he took it all out, and it saved him from that huge drop, because right after that, his
Does.
company shares, he was like, "Oh, they tanked. They should just hit the floor." Like, I'm sure he's back to contributing now, but I think that was a great decision. But that's because he got out at the highs, right? Like, more or less. So
No, my customer was down to like, I think it was around like 260 when we had this conversation. But I just remember, a quote saying that like good investors buy the pessimism and then sell the optimism. And that quote has always stuck with me.
yeah, 1,000%.
Your house is worth $500K today, and tomorrow I'm offering you $250,000 for it. Would you sell it to me? Like, just wait for another day.
This is exactly why I buy Docu at the bottom, guys. You guys wonder why I always buy Docu? This is why. Now you know. One day when Docu's back at 290, you guys are gonna be like, "Damn, man, I should have bought some Docu with them." It's kind of like that RKT story.
Vok.
Well, and thing is a lot of people, they're not really watching their 401ks. I mean, you could have gotten out like much earlier once you saw like the trend come down. But typically it's hard to do that because you got to call your broker. Then it takes a few days for them to sell it all out. And you could take that like an even bigger drop. But it's just a lot of people don't have their eyes on their 401k. They just assume it's going to do what it's going to do and I can't touch it. I was talking to some kid yesterday. He must have been, I think he was like around 25 or something. And I was telling him how, we live in a country where a janitor can become a CEO. And he was just, boo-hooing that doesn't happen. I'm like, but it has happened. Here's a few stories, but he's like, a janitor can't, doesn't have access to capital. He just didn't know anything. And then I said, well, they have a 401k or, their savings or something. And he goes, dude, this just shows how out of touch you are with the working class, because janitors don't have 401ks. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. One, you got school custodians. Yes, they have 401ks. And two, he goes, you can't take your money out of a 401k. Duh. I'm like, what? Of course you can.
Right.
I was like, man, you're in a gunfight with no bullets.
Yeah, that's a good one. A gunfight with no bullets. Yeah, that's
they tell you can't argue with a fool, right?
That's exactly right. What's that Mark Twain quote?
I can't remember, but it's a good one for sure. I mean, I've always been the type like, hey, if I don't understand something, I'm just quiet. I just sit there and I just observe. I listen. Especially like TJ. I asked TJ yesterday, we're on a call. He's talking. At some point, I pull out my phone. I'm like, hold on. And I'm just taking notes. Same thing. We can be kicking it, have fun. But when he gets into a serious conversation and he starts teaching something, I just pull out the phone. I take notes because he knows something that I don't, or even some of my other mentors, right? Like they're teaching something. I just sit there, shut up, and I listen. You take notes, right? So, just because you don't understand something doesn't make sense, doesn't mean it's not true. You sit there and you listen, and then maybe you go home and you do your own research, right? And critical thinking.
That's right. That's the quote. I just looked it up too. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience.
Yep. Yeah, that's a tough one. I used to argue with people like that all the time. I got tired of it. I just smile, head nod, move on my day. I already got to worry about AMD not doing what I wanted to do. I don't need new stress, Looking, see if we can get 8150 here, but I'm not too confident with AMD right now.
Hey, Ryan, take a look at Zoom on the daily. You have a 20 EMA on your chart, right?
Hold on, just looking. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's going to rebound, back up to what it was this morning, but I definitely think that 20 EMA is going to end up acting as support at one point in the near future.
Yeah, I did add one. We were all talking, but I got some at like 508, somewhere in there. I added one more back in and then this one I want to hold for like a 515 break to 520.
Okay, yeah, because I'm seeing that the 20 EMA on the daily being around 501. So definitely we're going to find definite support at 501, 500 if it does come down further. Because if it doesn't come up today, tomorrow, that's where we can see it.
Yeah, well, remember today's Friday, but yeah, I know what you mean Monday.
Sorry, Monday.
Damn, I keep forgetting it's Friday. I don't know why. It doesn't feel like Friday.
Well, I've been using my weekends to use tosses on demand, just because I need to scratch that itch. I think it's good practice.
Good stuff. I should do that too.
Do you just pick days randomly?
Yeah, I do. I usually do like a Tuesday because Mondays are typically, this is such a blanket generalization, but Mondays are typically bullish. So I usually pick a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, you're right. They are.
Wait, we should be buying the dip right now? For Monday?
Oh no.
I had to pause and try to process.
All in.
All in. I got you, brother. All in. Get some docu. We got docu on 215, 216 somewhere. Get some of those. AMD still holding over 81.
Is anybody in Gilead?
Nah.
No.
I've been watching it though. I watched it 2 days ago, and I mentioned something about remdesivir, and it's funny how it cracked new lows, and then last night we had that news, the FDA, but it's still not doing much, right?
Yeah, I caught it on the way up yesterday, and now I'm bag holding, not by much though. I mean, but everybody was trading these on the rumors and everything, and no, I wanted some sort of confirmation. So once the FDA approved, I'm in it, and I'll hold it for a bit and see where it goes. If it goes too far south, then I'm not going to double or anything. But FDA is big news.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way I would play it, personally, like I thought about this last night when I saw the news and after hours move. I actually thought about buying a dip like this. I mean, because if this doesn't hold 61, 50, 62, I mean, nothing makes sense, right? Because they're putting out the vaccine or the remdesivir for COVID treatment. That's great news. This thing, I'm surprised it's not at $70, to be honest. So this is kind of like a higher low, and get a bounce here and then grind up the rest of the day to 64, 65. But if it cracks this, then we've completely retraced all of that
Dogs.
news. So it's something's not right with it. That's just how I look at it.
EVK.
Well, I wonder if people have been, from the rumors, they've bought the rumor, or then it dropped back down. I wonder if people are gun shy on it, so they're not holding too long.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's something fishy about Gilead that, I mean, it's a solid company. They have lots of drugs in the pipelines and everything, and remdesivir's been around forever. Maybe I don't know why it hasn't moved. Even after Trump mentioned it for his treatment, it got like a $2 move and then fell. And now we just saw 60 yesterday. So
when I first started trading, I was following a lot of the bio trades that people were tweeting out and everything. I traded some of them, but they, it was always the same thing. It was quick pop and drop. So I wonder if this is just like no different.
Yep. No different. If you look back though from last December and then February, $62.50, $62, that area was support twice. It came all the way up, hit 85, faded all the way down this entire year. We cracked below it. Now we're back above it. So,
RPH.
If you get a 62 average, it's pretty darn safe unless they come out with some bad news about other drugs or whatever. ZM's back to 507. I should have taken the profit. So now I'm not happy with this trade, because if we break below this 506 area, it's going to go to 500.
Just started watching ZM. I was going to ask you if you exited, and then I was like, it's probably been a while since we went.
No, I wanted like a kind of a cup and handle on the 1 minute for the day. I was expecting us to break over that 510 area, but now we're breaking down. So we'll see. I'm not panicking or anything. I only have one call, and I'm still up actually.
Nice. Let's see if we can get AMD back over 81. SPY grinding up slowly. Should be good.
Matt. BLMN. BLMN.
Guys, I actually like Gilead here. Now you mentioned that I was watching it. We got a double bottom. So I might take a position here and then just stop out at day's low here. It's low risk. We might get 50 cents to $1 move out of it.
Look at
Dots.
Tesla as well. I feel like Tesla. I missed the entry, but just watch it for today. Anyone else though?
Sorry, John, I had you on your voice low. What was it about Tesla?
Oh no, I was watching Tesla here. It looks like we have a bit of room to run. I missed the entry, so I'm just gonna watch. But yeah,
Yeah, don't chase it here. That was a good entry around 407.
yeah, 4.48 area. Yeah.
Well, and Ryan, look at the 1 hour on Gilead. There's it flirts with the 50, from time to time, and then bounces off of it, and that's where it's at right now on the 1 hour.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Clar.
All right, I'm out of RKT. I've banned that I'm never buying that freaking stock again.
Come on, man. We gotta buy some more. Get some of those shares.
That was the biggest waste of 2 days of my life. Come on, yeah. You can't even get like a 50-cent bounce. That's terrible.
No, you're asking for too much, man. 50 cents? Come on.
I know. Who am I?
But that's why I remember telling you, like, TJ did say,
SNES.
like, it's a slow mover, so he gets some. Sorry, guys. Shit. Yeah, my bad. My phone's blowing. He said to get them far out because I remember he got RKT, but he got some time on those.
Yeah. He's smarter than me.
Well, no, I just wanted to share with you the other because I figured, hey, if you're gonna get an RKT, it's probably gonna take 30 years to move, so
30 years.
At this point, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, honestly, because I even got some shares, like maybe $1 or $2 above it, and then I just cut them for like $1 loss. It was only a couple shares, so I cut them, and then they kept dropping, and then they went to 20. So I was like, yeah, thank God. I feel sorry, go ahead.
I'm down like $75. It's just the time. Like I really thought, my God, double bottom, triple bottom off these 20 lows. Like people have been down bagging it, and they're going to add down here. And yeah, we got a little bit of a range, but not even $1. It's like, geez.
I'm bag holding on Intel from yesterday, just a little bit though. I'll pick up more at 47. Don't know if anybody's looking. Yeah, I did. I got it at the bottom of yesterday's low, so not too far off from where it's at right now. 47 seems like bad.
Sorry, Rob. Which one is it that you said you were holding on to?
Intel, INTC.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a good one. You said around 47. That was a good area.
I got it at a little over 48.
Oh, a little over 48. Okay. It's not bad. 47, 48 is a pretty good spot, right?
Well, look at the history on it. This 47 area, 48's like a good spot to be.
Yeah.
It's not going to deviate too far.
It's pretty risk free.
CLPS.
I remember even when we had those big drops, because I remember loading up Intel, ironically. So I remember, yeah. It's a good area to get in. Even if you get it to 50, you're still, clear. Did you get calls or shares, by the way?
No, I bought shares.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then who cares, right?
I got 100 Gilead right here, 61.85.
I'm looking at AT&T too, just the ticker's T. I mean, where it's at historically, it's right near its bottom, and that's also a dividend company as well. Not necessarily looking to trade it. I'm just thinking about investing a little bit.
Dogs.
Oh, that's cool. We got a little alpha bot now.
Guys, I added back in the Zoom calls. I just bought one more.
You're a Zoom man, eh? Okay. What, around 508?
Yeah, 508.80 or something.
Gotcha.
ZDG.
Yeah, SMH is moving down, guys.
The only reason I'm bullish on this bounce on ZM is because we're still over yesterday's low. So that's all I got going for me on this, and it's kind of forming a pennant. So I think if we break over that, the shorts will get out. We can see that move up to 515.
I'm not trying to challenge you on that ZM trade, but what I would say is that pennant symbol, after a big drop like that, usually implies continuation. Continuation down.
Yeah, I can see that too. Thanks.
Yeah, SMH keeps coming down here. I'm not comfortable with AMD.
YGYI.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to break south of that pattern now.
Yeah, and SPY, it's a tricky one. I don't like how SMH is coming down, but then again, the volume is not too strong. AMD looks like they're trying to hold it here.
Hey, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one thing I'm thinking too, it's interesting. ZM, this is some serious consolidation on the 1 minute. How many? 1, 2, 3. It's tried to break under 506 like 4 times. So it's just interesting. They're not dropping it. So there's a little selling and then it keeps getting bought up. I don't know. We'll see. It's low risk at this point, kind of playing with house money. So.
Hey, house money's your money, man. Don't let it go.
Yeah, with Zoom, it's kind of hard to trade, patterns. Like it's always more levels, because every time I've tried to say it take like a trend breakout or something, it will break out like 50 cents and then drop back into it.
Yeah.
It always does that to me. And then I have to sit there and hold on to it for a little bit and watch the moving averages go the direction I want. And then it finally happens. But yeah, it fakes me out most of the time.
SCKT.
Yeah, I still got tired of ZM. Like, I'll do the long, the short, do the long, the short, and then like at some point you just get exhausted with ZM. It's it's easier to just go off the levels and just go in those $5 increments, and if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, just get out.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking off of. Yesterday it was 503, so now we're at 508. So it's another $5 up. So we'll see. Hey, we got 62 in Gilead.
I don't think 8050 is going to hold on AMD here. We're still getting a bit of a volume increase. SMH is going down as well.
RVP. JBLU.
I don't know, Ryan. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 505 again.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a double bottom or something. We'll see. Hey guys, HMHC. I mentioned it yesterday, that Houghton Mifflin. It's online education kind of idea. It's up pretty good today. We're up to 312. So if I get 315 out of it or 320, I'll take some profits. It's a penny play, but it's a long-term publishing company. Been around since probably the 70s. So it's a penny stock, but solid company. I wouldn't buy here, but if you had any from the 298s when I bought some yesterday, it's good. Up 20 cents.
Yeah, Tesla here as well. Sorry, don't interrupt your end. Yeah, bounced off that 408 area, close to there. Well, not exactly 408, like 49. AMD held at 8050 area so far.
So guys, what I see on Zoom is a symmetrical triangle forming. So if that comes to fruition, we're going to see a nice drop.
Thanks, Suzanne. Hope you're doing well. You are the Z guy after all, so.
Oh man, I woke up late. I was so mad. Such a nice drop in the beginning.
All good, brother. I'm sure you'll watch it on the way up.
With symmetrical, obviously we can get an upside. The only reason I'm bullish on it, we're over yesterday's lows, plus we've already had the drop. So if this was up high, I would expect it. But I don't know. That's just my thinking.
Oh, and good work, by the way, with the ZM. Guys, I don't know if you know, but his track record with ZM is incredible. Like ZM is literally his breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't think he trades anything else, but he does a killer job at
Matt.
it. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen his trades. He posts them, and he does trade breakdowns as well. Really good detailed trade
SCKT.
breakdowns. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem, brother.
The reason I trade CM so much is because it has such a big range in the day, so it's nice to play options on it.
Yeah. I have calls. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZM's my number one ticker too.
I'm not in a position for CM. I'm waiting to see what it does. Gives me a clear direction here.
CLPS.
Well, I'll sell you my calls at 520. How about that?
Yeah, that's a good deal, man. You come up with that idea.
Yeah, let's work together. Let me get out of this, and then I'll give him back to you. All right. So on the ones that I added, I'm going to take off here. So the rest will be in good profit.
ZDG.
Yeah, I'm thinking about short scalping 511.50 ish.
This is I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I see a lot of strength here, man. This is consolidation. Now we're making the break up. Shorts would be pretty scared right here, in my opinion.
SMH, they pushed that last 15-minute candle all the way up. That's pretty interesting. Was not expecting that.
We are under VWAP still on ZM, so lots of opportunity there to make money, guys. Now I know why you guys trade this more.
Damn, I think I'm gonna come back to trading ZM too. Man, it's so good. It's so good and it's so bad. But there's so much profit per share potential too.
Any. YGYI. ITRM.
Guys, when was it that the last stimulus got approved?
I have no idea. Ryan, Rob, anyone?
Nah, no clue.
I'm just trying to figure out how Zoom reacted during that time frame.
Wasn't it like maybe 6 months ago?
I'll Google it. Let's see.
Yeah, it has been a while. But there's a stimulus talk every damn week, every damn month, you know? With all the stimulus talk, I almost feel like I live in America too.
Did you guys get any stimulus in Canada?
We get something called the CERB if you're not working, or if you're like making under I think it's like 1,500 or something like that. If you're making under that, you get the CERB. I don't get it, but it's supposed to be 2,000 a month. And some people, if you're, I'm pretty sure it's 1,500, somewhere around there. If you're making 1,500, you get the CERB check on top of that, so you actually make more than the middle class, which is
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
it's
crazy.
I don't want to judge it. You know, everyone's. I know a lot of people went through very difficult situations at the same time. Like I know even my parents, lost jobs and all that, and went through that process, and many others, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky one, right? It just depends on everyone's situation. It's
Or are they still doing that?
No, they're working now. They're go getters. They figure it out.
No, I mean, like
Yeah.
checks coming in from the government. It's only for like a month or two, right?
Is that how you guys have it there?
Yeah, it starts to run out. That's already ran out.
Oh no! You get the 2,000 every single month.
Forever, or
It's not forever. I guess whenever they decide to cut it off. I think they said they were going to cut it off and then make it part of the. I forget what
AKB.
they call that benefit. It's something like NEI combined, something like that. Don't quote me on it, but yeah, something of that sort. But I'm pretty sure it's still going. I could be wrong. They may have discontinued it now, but it was going for a while. I know it was going for at least a couple months.
I was talking to one of my customers yesterday, and I didn't know this, but because I'm still employed, but he was saying that a lot of workers, they're getting their unemployment plus an extra $300 to $500 per unemployment check. And I mean, that's great. These people can live, but the problem with all the work out here is that it's keeping people home. People don't want to come to work. And there's a lot of jobs that are out there right now. Every customer I have, and I work in all these warehouses in Southern California, which is the densest place for material handling in the United States. I mean, there's like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of jobs just waiting for somebody to show up and take. But people are not taking it because they're making more on the unemployment plus the package than they would, working $15 an hour.
Yeah.
That's why they're running out. It's not forever. Like they're eventually going to have to come back to work.
Yeah, my customer was saying we have work on Saturday too. I'm telling people, hey, you can work overtime and make time and a half on those days, and people are just coming in to interview just so they can fill out their unemployment form saying that they went and looked at a job.
That's
EVK.
bullshit. I mean, I guess age and those factors come into play too, and if they have kids, especially if they're working in
MRIN.
healthcare, like I get it. At the same time, I don't get it, but who am I to judge at the end of the day,
Yeah, I mean, I just had to evict somebody from one of my apartments because they couldn't afford to rent anymore. Like, of course, every solution, there's always another problem that pops up, and that's one of the problems that pops up. The other one is there's a lot of people committing fraud too.
Okay, yeah, there's that as well.
But there are people who need to disinvicted somebody, or not evicted, but he left on his own. He moved back with his parents. But
Well, I noticed. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just going to say that I don't know, and I'm going to sound like an old guy here. I don't know if it's a generational thing or what, but I've talking to my customers. I'm like, say if came in making $15 an hour, how long would it take if I was showing up to work on time every day? If I was, chasing you around and trying to learn your job and learn all the responsibilities of the positions above my station, how long would it take for me to surpass what I could make on unemployment plus the stimulus? And he's like, 6 months. And we had this long conversation about there's not a lot of like long-term, view in the world today. People aren't looking ahead and saying, hey, if I just stick it out for 6 months, then I'm going to be a salary employee making 3 times as much as I would. It's a lot of the instant gratification these days. And unfortunately, I think the unemployment and the stimulus does kind of, reinforce that. Because like I said, there's hundreds of thousands of jobs here just in Southern California. So when you look at the unemployment numbers, how much of that is just, it's not because it may not be because they need unemployment. Some are, definitely some are, and it's tragic. But there's a lot of jobs out there that, people could just go and snatch up.
Yeah, I agree with
run out, so they're eventually going to have to work. Those people again, a policy fixes a problem and another problem comes up. It's just the way it is.
I think that's why the Republicans don't want to approve another stimulus package that involves money paying out to families.
Is your stimulus package just like a one-time thing? Like you just get paid once for that month and that's it?
It's like for a few months. I don't exactly know the details because I'm not using it. But I think, and then it trickles down too. It was like 1,800 a week, and then it trickles down. Not a week. I think it was a couple of weeks. I don't know. And then it trickles down to like 1,000, and then goes to 600.
Okay, gotcha. With the marshmallow study, I remember that it kind of plays out here right now. But I'll also say I know people that were applying for jobs left and right. Like they've literally shown me like so many applications that they went through, and due to their age, they were having a hard time. So those things will obviously come into effect as well. And there are also people that are like a lot older, and they're all that media fear, they're shit scared to even leave the house and go somewhere to work, right? Even if they want to. So I think there's a bit of everything, Me personally, I saw it as but that's just me, I saw it as an opportunity to make more money. I was like, all these people don't want to work. Perfect. Let me go get this overtime money because I could go put this money in stocks, because, stocks, right? But that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some people like legitimately are looking for jobs, need jobs. And like I said, it's tragic if, somebody lost their job and can't find work. I guess more with what I'm referring to in the industry that I'm in, it's not something that everybody wants to do. I mean, it's work in a warehouse, moving boxes around, being a forklift operator. It's not something that everybody wants to do as their, starting job. But I don't know, man. I mean, I'm 40. So when I was 18, the family I was brought up in was, you might have to work a job you don't want for years, and until you can move up or you're in a position or you learned a new skill for the job that you want. It's just kind of I don't know. I see it a lot these days. People saying, well, I want to live by myself and, my 1-bedroom apartment, but I can't afford it down here. So move in with like 3 other people, do what every other 18, 19-year-old does and get roommates. But there's kind of a lot of picking and choosing that's keeping people away from opportunity right now. Does that make sense?
I 1,000% get it, because that used to actually cripple me ages ago. That was holding me back so much because I got used to, living a certain way and doing things a certain way by myself, of course. But when those things didn't work out, I still wanted that old lifestyle and I wanted the things. And then I realized, okay, you got to get, comfortable with uncomfortable, even if it's for a short period of time. And the more I fell in love with being uncomfortable and putting in that work that was necessary, then life really changes for you. And then you can have all the things that you wanted anyway before. But it comes with a whole new level of discipline. So like I get exactly where you're coming from. I wasn't always about something that was generally like a labor job, but for me it was more of get it by any means necessary model. That was my whole thing, my whole life. So like that could be anything. You could be selling baseball cards, you could be doing 2 jobs, you could be doing an Uber and something in the evening and doing trading in the mornings and like whatever else it takes, studying on the weekends, prepping for the market, whatever it is, like, but you just got to do it, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I worked retail when I was younger. I worked retail. I was a mechanic. I was a carpenter. And don't get me wrong. I mean, I enjoyed working with my hands because I kind of grew up on it. But then I got into the oil fields, and I was doing that for 10 years. I mean, it was dirty, hard labor. Digging ditches, swinging hammers, climbing oil derricks, and hanging upside down and swinging a sledgehammer 120 feet off the ground, stuff like that. But after a year, I was making, after being 24 years old, after a year, I was making $80,000, I think it was, and I was only working half the year. But it took some time to get up to that. And it's not something everybody wants to do. But I'm just saying, like, now that I'm in sales, like white collar worker, it took some time to get there. And having that long-term view is something that the world kind of lacks these days. And it's been said in the chat here, instant gratification, participation awards. Yeah, I think it does the country, I think it does everybody a disservice.
I agree with that. That participation trophy has destroyed the generation. Like I'm never with it. Like you either win or you lose. There's no, oh, you came in 6th, oh, you came in 8th place, congrats. Like, no, you didn't win, you just didn't win. Go harder, practice, come back again. And that's amazing, by the way, that you did all those things. I just pictured you doing it. I'm like, damn, this guy's a real life superhero out here at 24.
Yeah, guys, I have a son that's 13, just turned 13, and he's trying out for basketball, and 40 kids are trying out for the middle school team, and he's got a good 3-point. He's not quick, he's not like the other kids, and they only picked like 15 kids, I think, for the team, 14 kids, and so he didn't make it. But going in, he's like, Dad, I'm not going to make it. These kids are really good. I said, yeah, you're getting to that point where you're differentiating. You like to play, and that's cool for the sport, but there's kids that work hard every day. They're out there on the court every day. They deserve it. And so he was cool with it. He's like, yeah, I get it, Dad. Like, that's how it is. And I said, yeah, you can keep playing on the weekends with your buddies and stuff, but it's okay. You reach that point. Same with soccer. I was, really good in high school. I hit college, like out of my range. So it was good that he had to swallow that pill because he really wanted to be on the team, but then he started to see these other kids earned it.
Yeah, that's important, especially at a young age, because when you grow up with that participation trophy mentality, that bullshit destroys you as you come into your adult life, and you're like, oh, I can't just get this promotion or whatever it is on a participation trophy. Like, you really got to be the best of the best to go get that. So I think the earlier on you learn that, the better it is. And I get it, parents want to protect the child and they want to keep them feeling safe and shit, but it's like when it comes to the real world, that's just not how it goes. If you don't go out and get it, you're going to get eaten alive, right? There's always somebody that's hungrier than you that shows up. I remember when I can't really speak on it like in detail, but when I first got one of these positions, I was the worst at it, and I wanted to become the best. I was giving up my lunch, I was giving up my breaks, and then next thing you know, I was in that like top 20% for the entire department, right? But it was just that I got to give it up. Whatever these people aren't going to give up, I'm going to do it. I'm going to practice on the weekends. I'm going to practice after, I'm done work. While I'm at the gym at midnight, I'm prepping with the guy that's the #1 sales guy that just came in and wiped the whole floor out, and he was a new guy. So I start training him midnight to 2 in the morning, and we're going over sales strategies and how we're going to pitch something the next day and blah, blah, blah. And next thing you know, within a month, I'm like in the top, 1% on the floor. So it's like, they're like, what were you doing? I was like, I wasn't talented. I was just giving up stuff you weren't willing to give up. Right. And that's what it comes down to. So I know there's always another guy out there like that. And so you got to go 10 times harder. It's not going to be given to you.
Working hard is very important, and there's always going to be other people who are lazy. I just worry about myself.
Yeah.
There's no point of saying like, "Oh, the younger generation, just worry about yourself, dude. Do what you want to do with your life. If you want to work hard, you want to be ambitious, just do it. No need to look at somebody else and be like, "Well, this guy is not working hard enough." Anyways, let's get back to the market. It was a good discussion.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Hey, ZM, did anybody get short on that 511, 512 area?
Yeah, Ryan, I just posted. Yeah, I scalped it the first time before it went above VWAP, and then I took it long over VWAP, and then when it dropped back down to VWAP, I took it long again. Yeah, I've scalped this thing about 6 or 7 times now and been correct on each direction, but I'm only taking it like 50 cents or $1.
Yeah, it's perfect, man. It's great.
Yeah, if I have a day that starts down, like my initial trade is incorrect or something just goes against me hard, like I know that I can always go back to ZM, and something like 95% of my trades on ZM have been correct. It's probably the ticker I'm most comfortable with, where I can always come back to it and just scalp the crap out of it and grind my way back if I have to.
That's like AMD for me, that's nice. So you have that with ZM. ZM is not easy.
We have a good relationship.
I was about to say.
So yeah, I don't trade it that much. I've probably traded it twice in my life. We're down quite a bit, and so overall, are you bearish on it? Like more of a long term?
What about CM?
Yeah, ZM.
Yeah, I am. Well, I don't know about Rob, but I am bearish on it on the daily. I mean, you might be able to
KTOV.
trading it doesn't mean that you can't scalp it.
I'm not really, I don't know. I mean, it's been bearish, but I'm looking for bounce probably around 500, because it doesn't necessarily, it doesn't move with the market, of course, right? Because if the market's down, then it's, doubts on the economy and maybe lockdowns, all of that kind of stuff. So I find that
SNCA.
I can't really correlate it with SPY too much. But I do like 500 on it, though.
Yeah, I gotcha. Let me post this channel chart that I've been looking at.
AMD looks like it could come down here.
I mean, this is what I see on the daily.
Who said that?
Sixers.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Oh, it's the same channel that you drew.
Yeah, I just see us underneath that, and
So you think this is support, right? So this is still kind of in the channel? I just see a divergence of volume and RSI.
I see it under the channel. Like we cracked it, and we're staying under it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that 500 to like 475 area, I think that, that consolidation can act as support. So I think we may have come down, relatively speaking, as far as I think it can, as I think it's going to go before, because people want to see it go up. This is a great stock, a lot of eyes on it,
ZDG.
Yes, sir. It's true.
What will kill it is if we eliminate the coronavirus and everybody goes back to work.
Correct. I mean, we're still going to be using it, but it will kill the current position. So I'm wondering if a lot of that is built in here. We've come off those highs. I mean, we don't have a crystal ball, but one thing I was looking at on the dailies. So we had a big, 1, 2, 3 red days, red doji. Now we're below that red doji. Like we could melt under 500, and I'm like, man, where would we go from here? I mean,
to the floor.
Yeah, like to 300 or 400. Remember how Tesla guys used to trade from like 180 to 360 and back to 180? And I kind of feel like ZM is going to start trading like that. These major
SCKT.
swings relative to COVID, like you're saying. It would just be hard for me to have a long term, like trading it like this and intraday, fine. But I can't imagine people are holding this thing long term. It's scary to me.
MRIN.
Well, 477 would be probably next support, but there is like a zone from 477 to 458 thereabouts that could act as, true support if it goes under 500. I'll clean up my chart and post you what I'm looking at.
EVK.
Yeah, I could see it. It's a previous demand zone, 477.
Yeah, SPY's starting to come down too.
Oh shoot, you're right.
Yeah, I actually closed out of AMD.
Darn it. Guys, I did post and I got stopped out at 61.6 on Gilead. Or what was it? No, 61.8 on Gilead. I lost 5 cents a share. I had 100 shares.
It's okay, you're the boss. You'll go get it right back. Fuck, we got SMH coming back down again. I'm watching Tesla here, just under 412. SPY coming down. I'm debating a short, but I don't know. CM coming back down again to that 508 area slowly.
BJRI. KC.
Yeah, ZM. Tesla surprisingly holding that 412.
YGYI.
Ryan, I just posted what I'm looking at. That 20 EMA, the blue line, that's sitting at 500. And the daily charts, that 20 EMA has worked good for me, whether it was support or resistance. Plus 500 is a, psychological support level.
CLF. KBAL. BJRI. ZDG. SCKT. SNCA. YGYI.
Took the apple long.
So when I started trading originally, I was trading on this like weak laptop using Thinkorswim, and I knew that a stock was going to move and the volume was going to come in because I heard my fan whir up like a jet engine on my laptop. And then when I started trading on my PC, like I lost that, and I had to, I couldn't just listen for it anymore. But today I'm trading on this other laptop that I have down in the living room, and it's doing the exact same thing, and I love it. I moved over to Apple, saw the volume come in when I heard it.
That is hilarious, man. That is a joke.
No, TJ used to talk about the same thing as well. That he could be, just by his computer and hear it spin up. And he knew to take the trade at that moment.
That's a good alert system. My Discord wasn't loading, so I thought nobody was sending messages for the last 10-15 minutes. Oh, man.
SCKT. ZDGE. YGYI.
So I don't even know what a bearish butterfly looks like.
Dogs.
But I just honestly focus on the levels and volume.
AKBA. MRIN. SCKT. EVK. YGYI. Aku.
Man, the market is slow right now.
BVXV.
Yeah, I almost felt it. Sure.
BVXV. SCKT.
As SMH continues to come down here, keep an eye on AMD.
YGYI.
So I did mention earlier that I did cut out half my AMD position for a small loss. So yeah, we'll be holding the rest up until the earnings period.
EVK. MRIN. BVXV. COGT. ADXS.
AMD here, Volume's trying to pick up
YGYI.
on the fact.
AKBA. SCKT. CLPS. AKBA.
All right, so it's lunchtime.
IMH. Beam. ADAP. SXTC. PHAS. BVXV. YGYI.
AMD here. Let's see if we can get that 81 test.
APTO.
Nice. We got that 81 on AMD. Got Apple here, moving up on decreasing volume on the 5.
JMIA. APTO.
Great work, JS. I just saw that.
SNGX.
I'm gonna move down on AMD here. SMH coming down as well. SPY's pushing back up.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, how's it going, brother?
YGYI.
Hey, what do you think about doing Dream Team meeting on Wednesday?
I'm with it. Yeah, well, whatever works for you. Honestly, that's fine with me as well. Yeah.
Yeah, because I hadn't considered that maybe Thursday, like Fridays and Mondays, people might be on holiday, or just wanna, like, take it easy or whatever.
Yeah, that's true too. Fuck, I just realized. So Wednesdays, because I'm off today, I would be on, but I wouldn't be able to be on the mic.
How about like
I'm off. Sorry.
maybe Tuesday?
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna PM you. Give me one.
All right, so we'll do it like around Power Hour on Wednesday. Power Hour, yeah, Power Hour is not that much activity, so
That's good. Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah. It's Wednesday anyway.
oh yeah, that way we can have you on mic for like the first half hour.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll be listening in after that anyway. But yeah, that's perfect.
All right, cool.
Thanks, brother.
You got it, man. Yeah, so I'm just working on my playbook and going over my stats. It's something I haven't really done in a while.
Gotcha. Hopefully, I'm a winner by Wednesday with the MD. I took off half the position earlier today, just to kind of deleverage. I was talking to TJ about last night about it's getting closer and closer, regardless of how good the play looks. Like to reduce the risk as we get closer, because we don't know what to expect. So
Closer
he's
to
a
earnings, you mean?
yeah. Well, I mean, like closer to the elections, even with the earnings. So I was talking about the last event, and I missed the run up. I got out a few days prior, but yeah, he just told me just to reduce some risk going in.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, no problem. He's expecting a pretty bad downside as we get closer to elections or after. So he's like, yeah, there's always going to be good buying opportunities later. So yeah, and I got a little bit too caught up in that next 1 to 2 week versus all the time we have after that. So I was like, yeah, you know what, I can make those same gains for other tickers later, just trading them. So I reduced the AMD position to half now, so a lot more comfortable sitting in it too.
Yeah, and now you have plenty of room to add. Actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to sell like, you know, yesterday, day before, it didn't make any sense. After we got a strong move up, I was like, okay, let me take some off here. You know, it's not much of a loss.
Yeah, it's better to take that risk off.
Sin.
Yeah, now I can focus on other trades too, right?
You never know what to expect during earnings. Like look at
Yeah.
It's like
Intel literally shit the bed. That was horrible, but it did give AMD a nice push up afterwards, so that was good. Oh yeah, I sold some yesterday from the 79s. I had some on IB, so I got those filled around 81.25. So I got rid of those as well. Oh yeah, and I added some Docu on IB around 212 this morning. So yeah, just for a long term. Are you trading anything for the day?
not really. I'm just taking it easy, trying to study more.
Sounds good, brother.
Yeah, I have some non trading related work to do, and then just brushing up on stats and some core mathematics, which is part of FRM. The more I get into FRM, the more I realize like how much I'm missing.
Damn, that's an eye opener. I need to get on that too. Yeah, especially with the stats. I've never been a fan of stats, but it's something I have to learn. So, I mean, the most I took for stats was like, it was one of those mandatories in psychology, but that was pretty much it. Never did stats after.
BLMN.
Yeah, because everything in trading is probabilities.
Yeah, especially with the quant stuff too, right? So it's something we have to learn anyway.
Like I feel like a lot of technical analysis is kind of a crutch to make up for lack of understanding in other areas. And don't get me wrong, I love TA. I mean, I looked at TA like hardcore for like maybe probably a year or two when I first got into this. I thought TA was the end all be all. And then as time went on, I was just kind of like realizing more and more. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times you get false signals.
I'm with you on. And I speak to guys that are like professional traders, and they're like, we don't even look at charts. And I'm like,
They don't look at charts really most of the time.
yeah, like they're looking at actual data that has nothing to do with what this pattern looks like. And then it has me at conflict too, because I'm sitting here or looking at these patterns and I'm like, these guys are taking the opposite side of retail. They're calculating what retail is doing, and they're going through the stock split, message volume and all that good stuff. They're looking at a whole bunch of research and they're looking at what the volatility looks like there. And here we are looking at what the candle looks like. They don't even care what the candle looks like. So it's a bit of, that's why I'm learning both at the same time. I'm spending time studying that stuff on the weekends.
VOXX.
It does kind of keep me level headed. So yeah.
Yeah, I find myself looking less and less at technicals and just more really at volume and supports and resistances on like volume profile.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You can get a good idea of what's going to happen just by if you get some sort of like large volume print, or if you get a lot of volume at a certain level, as like when a level retests multiple times and you get volume coming in at that level, that's kind of a good indication that somebody's picking up shares or something. Or if you get a huge push up and then out of nowhere you get a large volume candle, then that and then price fails to cover that or to break over that, so that helps. So I guess
That's more
technical analysis. But as far as chart patterns and maybe divergences I found to be kind of a weak signal sometimes. I mean, it helps to confirm other stuff, like maybe to show like the change in the strength of a trend, maybe.
I don't really pay attention to much at all when it comes to like patterns. I know a lot of people call them out, but it's like how often is a pattern correct, right? Because if you can see the pattern, someone else can see the pattern. You know, professionals can see whatever pattern you're looking at. Market makers, everyone can see your pattern that you're seeing. You're not the only one seeing that pattern, right? I feel like looking at volume profile, looking at the volume printing, that support and resistance, how it's
TLGT.
reacting to that is a lot more reliable.
Yeah, like if you watch price, how price reacts to certain levels, and the reaction that you get also in volume, order book, and tape.
What's up, party people?
Jado, oh man, how you doing?
Have you guys been missing me or what?
Just a tiny bit, man. You know, not too much, but I just playing with you. We missed you, of course.
It's fine. I've been busy. I've been just getting ready for the baby and sleeping in and not getting up for open. It's actually nice to sleep in a little bit. So,
damn, all that baby preparation got you tired too, eh?
I know. I'm just trying to get in the mode where when I wake up, the first thing I think about isn't jumping on my computer. I need to focus on the baby, not trading.
That's true. That's true. That's congratulations once again on that milestone, brother. That's huge. That is huge.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you how you do it. You take some trades the night before, and that'll wake you up in the morning.
Yeah. If I take trades the night before, I won't be able to go to sleep. That's what happens.
I'm dying. That's such a great solution.
I'm only half joking, but that's how I did it when I was trading options. I would look at the end of the day, see what was going on, where I think it's going to go, take some trades, and the next morning I was up super early, just staring at him and waiting.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
That's the main reason why I can't do that is because I want to. When I wake up, I want to go see my baby. I don't want to have to worry about stocks.
Your kid's gonna know SPY at the age of 5.
And well, my plan is that for every birthday, I'm gonna give him a couple $100 and then have him pick a stock to invest in. And then as he gets older, he picks different stocks and learns how to do it. So I'll do that for every birthday.
There's actually an app out there I use with my kids. It's called Busy Kid, and they put in their chores that they do, and I can pay them. But it also has different categories for like spending, saving, and giving and stuff. So like anything that goes into their savings account, and I dictate like what percentage of their chores will go in. Usually it's like 10%. They can invest themselves. They get to pick it from a list of stocks.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's amazing. I get young and early with the right habits and the right way to look at money.
And honestly, they're probably smarter than we are at picking stocks
IMH.
because they like the popular stuff that we don't even notice.
Buy some Apple, buy some Tesla, buy some Amazon. Go.
BVXV.
I want to share with you guys this thing that I got on
YGYI.
like collaborative efforts. I got this from Ziggy.
Oh, Ziggy's a good man.
Yeah, Ziggy's great. He puts in a ton of work. A lot of the stuff that goes on with the bots and maintenance and all of that good stuff with the security logs, it's all Ziggy. It's like a one-man band.
Yeah, Ziggy's a superstar, and he's a great human being too. Like he's a genuine person. Too bad he's not on voice with us. During the day he's busy, but really good dude. Hey, TJ in the house.
Oh, TJ's on. What's up, TJ?
I don't know if he's on voice, but he's just popped in the chat. It looks like TG woke up at the perfect time for that so short to close. Whenever I do that, my trade is like, upside down, and I'm just like, damn, why didn't I wake up right at 9:30? Had a really nice melt though, that gap down, and then damn, 277.
And I'm looking for that thing. I can't find it right now.
No worries, whenever you do, brother.
Here we go. Cross-functional team leadership.
Sin.
This is good. I like this.
Thanks for the share, brother.
Yeah, man.
And that's what we have here at UT, right? We have people that are great at the fundamentals, people that are great at the technicals, people that are great at
ARTL.
all sorts of things, right? The marketing, everything.
I like this concept. It doesn't matter your experience level or your skill level. If a lot of people are working towards a common goal, you can do stuff that wasn't really possible as an independent.
MRIN.
1,000% I agree with you on that. I remember when I started out and he just like, oh, come on, voice. I was like, oh, what do I know? Like these people are pros, and I like it. I didn't want to get on, but then you listen to people talk, you listen to them, process their whatever their trade is, how they're going to execute that. You try to pick up on things, habits day in and day out, and then you start to kind of imitate that. And then next thing you know, you're paying it forward to somebody else, which you learn. For example, like I learned about volume profile and stuff from you, right? And I share that with somebody else, and now we're the next person that joins the group tomorrow, boom, and then it forces you to level up too, because you have to learn more not to contribute at that same level, because you want to be able to give back what someone gave to you. So it's a great circle.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of a competitive environment, but it's a positive kind of competition where we kind of just is always like trying to one up each other or something like that.
Yeah, it was like definitely positive competition. I never see it as like, hey, I gotta go beat this guy at it. It's like, oh, for example, like Ryan's helping me, K-Big's helping me, giving me some, feedback, and then someone's asking me for some feedback, and vice versa, whatever it is, it's a collaborative effort.
Yeah, I get a lot of ideas just from listening, just from watching, observing everyone else's process. Things that I would have never came up with on my own.
Yeah, no, that's 1,000%. Same here.
BVXV.
Thank you, Ragnar. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, that's amazing, man. Good stuff. Yeah, we're family here. We're not it's not like a regular service chat room. We're just trying to help everybody grow. We're family here.
Yeah, and it's like going through this process with other people. It makes you a better trader. It forces you to evaluate your own process. Something very difficult to do on your own.
Yeah, absolutely. And also like, seeing other people grow, like I saw Monty grow like so fast, it inspired me to push harder. It doesn't have to be they don't have to be the best, they don't have to be the worst, but it just seeing other people, well, it's about who you are as an individual too, right? Some people get inspired, some people doesn't really do much for them. But I feel for the most of us, you see people grow that started out, not too long ago. You're like, wow, like this is actually what's doable when you're putting in X amount of work and, going through all that material, whatever it is, and seeing that should honestly should drive everyone to work harder, knowing that it can be done, and seeing the success of other people in the group.
Oh, Tesla just ripped here. 415.
Shit, I missed that. I was looking for that 412 earlier and then I hesitated, so I moved on to Apple instead. Fuck.
Avid.
I took out most of my store for like 80 cents a share.
Nice.
80 cents a share.
Oh, was it day trade or
Just an overnight swing.
nice? Hopefully we get a discount on it after elections. I'd like to get some for long term.
Normally it's a slow mover, so I was surprised to see this much volume come in.
Yeah. Even when everything was tanking, that thing was still running up. Surprised. AMD here, looking for that 8150.
MRIN.
Just a tiny bit of regret cutting some of my AMD position earlier, seeing it move back up. I'm like, but it's all good. It's not like I sold the whole thing, but
Yeah, you're still in it, right?
I still kept about half the position. I'm just thinking, damn, watching it
YGYL.
grind up, but it was at risk, and I know how AMD's been moving the last couple days. I didn't want to take that risk in case it does drop back to 79 or 80. I would have been able to scoop up some more. Currently playing Apple, so as long as that pays out and works in my favor and covers that, it's all good. I keep forgetting it's Friday too, guys. In case anyone else forgot, yeah.
5.21 million shares traded.
For store.
Yeah, and on the intraday, you can see the print on POC. So that caught my attention. Volume like that doesn't really come in unless someone out there is expecting price to go up.
Are you reading that off the tape, or I haven't watched store much?
I'll show you.
Thanks for that.
Yes, I'm going off volume, VWAP, volume profile, on balance volume, basically all volume indicators, and then Bollinger Bands gives you standard deviations.
Thanks for that. I actually just started using Bollinger Bands again after a long time. I took it off back then because I was using too many indicators, and I actually, when you really need something to figure out what you're gonna do with your position, I had a ZM position at the time. I was like, what, let me start using the Bollinger Bands. It actually did work, saved me from my short, and it worked out. It allowed me to hold the trade longer. So.
So on the 20th end of day, you get that volume print. OBV trend change on the 21st. And then you get a rally with rising volume. And you see the break over POC, point of control on volume profile.
Yeah, I see that there, yeah.
Yeah, and then on the 22nd, you get the push up over POC and also weekly VWAP. And you break kind of out of that price congestion area. TLGT. On volume profile. And the price just kept going. So I took it off around 27.30, and it kept going. I took it off 28.10. So
good move, yeah.
So 80 cents.
Yeah, I find volume profiles have helped me a lot since I started using that.
Marky, nice. I got an entry on Tesla 412. I wasn't looking at the price when it hit 408, so I missed that entry. But I'm going to hold this for a swing. Maybe if it goes lower, I'll add. I have a very, very small starter. The less size I use, the less worried I am about a trade.
Marky, by any chance, are you from UK? Looks familiar. Gotcha. Thanks. Ryan with the RKT, that's like me with AMD. Come on, man.
Here's what I saw in Tesla. Just after 10:15 a.m., you get over 400,000 shares traded. See that long volume candle?
Yeah, see that? Yeah.
So the candle by itself tells me nothing, but the size compared to all the previous candles in the session.
Beam.
Yeah, it's extremely unusual. It's outlier.
So that, I guess you could call that absorption, where the buyers overpower sellers. And I see that a lot. So just out of nowhere, boom, you get a lot of shares coming in. I mean, and then looking back, I haven't looked at the tape. Yeah. So and then this is the
Avid.
previous level, like 410 area. But that was it. That was all I saw that made me want to go along on Tesla.
Nice.
Thanks, Kaz, for the flow.
MRIN.
There was some divergence on RSI, but like I wouldn't just only go off that. I would just use that kind of to add bias to like my thesis, I guess, my analysis.
Yeah, it's confirmation.
Confirmation, yeah, exactly.
TLGT.
And this is good on profile. You can see point of control acts as kind of a resistance. So price has a little bit of trouble getting over that. I'll show you.
Thank you. Yo, Ryan's tat looks so real. It's trippy.
It's not really my tat. It's something I saw online. But
Oh,
this is what I do. Nothing to trade. I'm just finding stupid stuff to post in here. Sorry.
just buy docu, bro. Come on, do some docu analysis.
All right.
That is pretty random, though. Like, you just started randomly searching for tattoos.
Yeah, no, to be honest, it's Facebook. I'm friends with some tattoo artists, and that's one he did.
That is really good, though.
Yeah, just over that 411 on Tesla, right? I don't know why I hesitated. I was standing there and I was watching SPY kind of come down a bit. I was like, don't want to get stuck in a long. And I hesitated. I was like, you know what? I'm sitting here too long thinking about it. Let me move on to another ticker.
Yeah, like you can see how price action kind of creates the volume profile. You get a trend, consolidation, trend, consolidation, trend, consolidation. And then eventually reversal.
Dogs.
I was worried in case we get the reversal back down to that 408 area. So like 408, 409. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let me sit it out. And then I just completely forgot about it. I moved on to or for an apple here.
Ooh, AMD moves back up.
Guys, I'm taking ZM calls. I'm convinced we're gonna go back to 515.
But you don't want to take AMD calls with the brother. Okay, I see you.
Oh no, I got so many of those. Can't add that.
Right.
No, AMD held up pretty good today.
Yeah, that's just me and Blonde, with the firepower. So we drove that thing right back.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, if I had TJ kind of firepower, I would have loaded up that bag in the 80s.
That's godlike, having that kind of account size.
What, AMD?
No,
Yeah.
being able to move a stock.
That's a lot of firepower. I'm looking at the
Sometimes I feel
UANY.
like I can do that pre-market on some of these penny stocks that are moving. Like BPTH I traded the other day, and I went in pretty heavy on that dip under 5, like the 485, 490, and I was like, screw that, man! I'm gonna buy 1,000 shares, another 1,000.
Yeah, I went short here on Snap.
Oh, yeah, okay.
With a 43 stop loss.
Snap's actually a good one. We've had quite a bit of a run up right now. I think we got a short squeeze.
Good.
I'm putting my stop loss at 43, but I think this is a good level right here.
This was their oh no, it's not. But they were profitable. I was going to say, I thought this was their first profitable quarter.
SMH has also been slowly curling back up as well. On the 50.
MRIN.
Not much volume though. That's the only thing.
Still holding Apple from this morning.
Oh damn! Where'd you get in?
Of 115.50 average.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't really watching it during the morning. I was so fixated on AMD, and then saw it pop up. I did a little bit of charting, and then I was like, all right, let me take a jab at this.
Yeah, look at Snap. Yeah, baby.
Do you use Snap, Trados?
Do I use Snap?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Do you?
Oh, come on.
If Drados had Snap, it would be lit.
Oh, like Snapchat?
Yeah. All his secrets on trading is in there.
I used to use Snapchat a long time ago. First profit PT for Snap is 42.40 if you took the short.
You guys looking at Fastly? 75.25.
Oh shit! Already, eh?
Yeah, I know ARK was buying this. So
Yeah, they were loading up on that dip. I remember.
yeah, they were buying this in the 80s. Got some volume here. Maybe double bottom.
Dogs.
I scaled some out of the Snap short. And the next profit target is 42.20.
That's actually insane, though. They went from the 120s down to 75. Well, it went lower than 75, but it's crazy. They dropped almost half. That's a disaster.
That's why I was saying it's going to be really hard for that to come back up because you know how many people are trapped right now, and as soon as they get break even, they want to get out.
Yeah, see, I'm almost tempted to buy some myself, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna just chill out. I mean, yeah, I'll probably miss a nice run up on but with the election so close, TJ advises against it. Is it,
Yeah, no,
unless
you have the right idea, man.
Because when it gets down like that, like it's different. You trap a lot of people overnight, where it gets down like 20% overnight, 30%, whatever it was.
No, good morning, guys. Well, after
TJ, about you.
Hey, TJ.
Morning.
SCKT.
We got Fastly at 75 here.
nice. All right.
Good advice, TJ. I
YGYI.
deleveraged today on AMD. I feel like a free man now.
It is on support though, FSLY.
Yeah, that's what we kind of wanted. That's why I got rid of that other position. I actually went short on it, but not a lot of shares.
See if AMD can hold at 81.
Yeah, like take a look at this volume relative to the other days.
Yeah, except for around that 15th. Other than that, yeah, today's a lot higher than usual.
I gotta step away for a work call, but if anybody took that snapshot,
EVK.
we should see the next PT here.
Thanks, Trados.
Have a good one, brother.
Damn, Snap just rocketed. That's crazy.
Yeah, I missed that whole thing. I saw people posting charts about it. Try not to look at it, so feel no way about it. Spies trying to get a push back up. So
No, Master, I was saying that that this is possibly accumulation happening here or absorption of the cell pressure. The like the volume coming in. Like it's been low volume and then out of nowhere you get however many shares that is. So 6 million shares. It's been under 2 the last couple of days.
DDOG is back to 100. But guys, just be careful. I mean, we got elections coming up. It's better to just play safe, sit on your hands, and wait for proper dip buys. How was the presidential debate yesterday?
Overall, it was better than last time.
I heard they had like a moderator. I came in here just for the comments. Came to UT. I was like, all right, so this is how the debate's going. Cool.
Look at what
Look at what TJ did. All right, guys, chill with the politics till after.
Tyler's like, Biden lied.
That was serious. I don't care about any of them, but it was just jokes. Nice. We finally got some action on Apple here. Come on already.
ZKIN.
Jados, nice call on Snap earlier. Very nice.
That was so funny. I tuned in right when he said that. Biden was like, "Come on, man."
Ah, shit. I just saw the memes and the UT comments. I'm gonna take a look at Snap too. See how it's. Wow, that's quite a run up here on Snap. Holy.
Look at this reversal on Tesla.
YGYI.
Is my mic too low still?
No, your mic's fine. I'm actually looking to pull up Tesla here. Damn, I can't believe I missed that move. I had to hesitate and be a weak little, at 412.
Break over VWAP on volume. Tesla. You got the moving average cross on balance volume.
Yeah, I think we should get that 8150 on AMD here. It's not too far off.
Sin.
But at the same time, I'm not really seeing any volume on the 15. And nothing crazy on the 5 either.
I hope the tick and add charts help. I just started using these more.
I need to start using those consistently. I use them once in a while. I had them on my other device, so I had the screens hooked up, but that device is down, so I can't use two of my screens at the moment until next week. So, yeah, you can look at Tick on TradingView and add, yeah.
Yeah, I have tick Q and add Q, which is on the Nasdaq, as opposed to tick and add, which is I think New York Stock Exchange. So those are different. Just want to be aware of that.
ZKIN.
Oh, so it won't be the same if it's the TradingView one.
Hey, I'm back. You guys see Snap? Wow.
That was all you, Drados.
You like that?
Always. Man, I can't believe I missed that run up on Tesla. That was ridiculous.
You see how volume kind of tapered off on the retest up at resistance? You can see it on the profile and also on the volume bars.
Yeah, I'm looking at the snap.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more profit taking here on Snap because it's Friday and it's run up quite a bit. So
I have one AMD January call.
UAMY.
Time. I don't know whether or not I'm going to regret that though. Yeah, I might have jumped the gun on that one, but I have till January.
That happens, right?
Yeah, but I got it when it was tanking really hard, like around 79.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, so I think I should be okay. I mean,
YGYI.
I feel like the odds are stacked in your favor. I mean, well, I guess we'll just have to see, right? Because we still have elections and all that shit, right? Elefante, I believe 27th.
ITRM.
Chris says, "What's a good level to watch on Snap?" And just VWAP. VWAP's a really good
SCKT.
level. I use 3 different VWAPs: session, weekly, and monthly.
Sin.
Yeah, you can also use moving averages.
MRIN.
And you just want to watch the order book too. You want to see how the order book changes when it reaches certain levels. That's revealing. I like the order book on Webull. The order book on TDA doesn't really do it for me.
Well, it sounds like good news. I'm gonna be right back because I'm just gonna make myself some breakfast or whatever you want to call it. But I got the voice on loud, so.
AMD all-time highs.
You're a real ball boss. I was just about to step away too. I can't even take my eyes off AMD and Apple. I'm gonna be watching it off my phone in the kitchen. Ridiculous.
Job.
Yes, it's very weak today.
Was that Skyper?
ZKIN.
Yes, it was.
Hey Skyper, what are you trading?
I'm still in XCL.
Hey, every time I click out of the trading chat disappears, and then I have to go in to an invite and rejoin.
BCOV.
It's so weird. Yo, yesterday I had to go get some immunizations, and my arm is so sore today. It is crazy.
What is that? A flu shot?
That was
Well,
me Friday last week. And
yeah,
it hurt so bad.
I had to get a flu shot, and then I also had to get a Tdap because I'm having a baby, and
Yep.
the Tdap is the one that I can't even move my arm up to the right. It's crazy.
Yeah, I had mine on Friday and I finally felt better on Wednesday this week.
I'm afraid to touch my arm.
Congratulations on the baby.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. That's why I haven't been on as much because I've been trying to deal with all the baby stuff.
It's a girl, boy.
Hope it's a boy.
Yeah, it's a boy. I'm gonna name him TJ and hope he becomes a millionaire.
That's thoughtful.
Sin.
No, his name is Darian. Darian Robert.
Ah, damn, you killed it. Now I was gonna say that was the most thoughtful thing anyone's ever done for me. But now I'm gonna have to demote you.
That's funny.
Damn, Ryan's gonna be mad about our KT.
UAMY.
Yeah, you can name him RKT.
I think he got out of it as like a small profit. Oh wait, actually, it tanked after he got out of it, so maybe he's at like break even now, if he has stayed in.
Oh, I'm glad because I scaled it all the way when it was moving on to 22, 23s, and I was waiting for another drop, so I loaded up. Even the contracts we bought yesterday, it's still not trading at the same prices as yesterday's pricing. I'm so glad snow tanked today. That was beautiful.
Job. YGYI. MRIN.
Man, I'm sad. I missed that Tesla dip again. Like 410 was my previous entry, but I sold it before earnings and kept a little bit of it. And then, now it hit 410 again and I missed it.
Don't worry, TJ. Some of us got it for you.
Oh, nice. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I missed it. I got weak hands at 412. I was hesitating, and then I moved on to Apple instead. But I know a couple of the guys in here got it.
SPY 344.5. What's up, TJ?
Not a lot, buddy. You?
Not much, just chilling. We had some good Zoom calls this morning. Congrats on the snow short, man. That's awesome.
Thank you. It always goes against me and then comes back in. So, I didn't panic this time.
Wow, RKT, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, I was talking about that.
I was at lunch. Thanks. I mean, not thanks. I'm not being sarcastic. Did I miss something?
I don't think there was any news on it. It's just like a random spike.
Of course, I'm out though. Stupid stock. I'm going to take off some of these Zoom calls if we get under VWAP.
There we go. Snow's tanking.
ZKIN.
Question is, how much should I take off?
Job.
Wow, Rocket's at 20.5, guys. Might be a chat room pump or something, though. Ugh.
That room still pump. There's like Rocket. Come on, right?
I don't know how to explain it then.
All right, there we go. Rocket's moving. Nice job.
Hey Ryan, you're an Arcatino. Good stuff.
MRIN.
Dude, I got stopped out.
Oh shit! All right, let me go back to the kitchen. Y'all do it.
Man, I was like, I'm not holding this freaking thing. It just, yeah, whatever. I'm out. It's okay.
That reminds me, I gotta set
UAMY.
up text alerts still. You guys use text alerts? Like, so you get a message on your phone? I have price alerts set up. But they go to my email.
Yeah, I mean, I have alerts on my swing plays and my long-term portfolio for entries and stuff through TOS, but I don't get them on text.
QQQ last 3 candles all above value area high on the 5-minute. We'll have to see if this closes above. And for those who are not familiar, value area high and low are represent 70% of the range that the stock is traded in terms of volume.
YGYI.
Took a little bit off of RKT just to mitigate risk.
Good job, TJ.
Thank you.
There wasn't a candle like that on RKT for the last week. That's a pretty big move.
Yeah, my March contracts are up 10%.
Sin.
Yeah, I'm noticing. I looked at the calls that I got out of this morning, and they're not really up that much. Maybe 15%. when it got stopped.
MRIN.
ZM's at a VWAP test, guys, if anybody's interested in that.
Look at that snow melt.
Huh. It's funny.
I hope everyone else that took the short with me on snow did good. No, it went a little bit against us, but that's how it goes. I went with snow called, like I sold the calls and the 300 calls. That's 270s. I was actually down like 200%, so I had to add on to it and then got out today. Anyone take that DDOG entry with me at 100? It's up $1 now. Man, that snap move was godly. I saw the earnings. I was like, damn, they did really good on earnings. And I never took that position. Went on the short side instead and got squeezed.
Sin.
So I'm just reading about the earnings in this camera kit that they sell for this augmented reality. Have you followed that?
Which one?
For Snap, this augmented reality lens. So it looks like they're positioning themselves as a camera company, not just social media platform, and they might extend the audience for the kind of AR experiences it has on display with this camera kit. I was wondering what made it go up because I don't it seemed like Snapchat was fading. Social media platform. No, it's not fading. I'm saying I expected it to fade. Thanks, Justin. That's good to hear, man. That's why this room's good. We get some different views, different demographics. Have you tried any of that augmented reality with them? With this new camera?
I'm eyeing API for a swing trade. I'll post my chart in a sec.
MRIN.
So API at the bottom of the channel for me, I think the resistance is 41, support 45. It kind of bounced off the support a couple times. I also like that it's a Chinese company, a little less sensitive to a lot of the volatility and politics that we see here in the US.
Yeah, I currently have a position in API just at 43.49 average, so down about 4% on it. But not a good ad area, not a bad ad area.
Yeah. The spreads are terrible, so I might just do shares instead on this one.
Greedy, what's your thoughts on Snap?
Snow?
Yeah.
So I have a few contacts who work in tech. They really like the product. Super helpful when you're managing large pieces and lots of data. I still think the valuation's super rich. I mean, it's rich for a reason, right? But I don't know. I wouldn't buy here, honestly.
YGY.
I agree.
I think if you wanted an entry, I'd probably maybe buy around 250. But yeah, when it hit 300, that's just nuts, man.
ARTL.
Wait, I'm talking about Snapchat.
Oh, Snapchat. I thought I was talking about snow. Let me see. Snap. Didn't they have like a massive revenue beat?
Yeah, 52% year-over-year growth, 118% active user growth.
Yeah, I think so I have a I have a lot of buddies who work in marketing at tech companies. One of my best friends, he was managing most of like Instacart's like ad spend, and they've basically seen some really good ROI on advertising spend through Snapchat channels, and I think that's only going to continue to pick up. If I was looking to do like a swing play, I wouldn't buy. I'd probably wait for a pullback first. But yeah, I like the company long term. It's probably here to stay.
Yeah, and you see our pins? Holy.
Yeah, Pins is doing nicely. They're reporting next week, right? Let me check. Yeah, they're reporting October 28th for Pins. I mean, if Pins does well, then I think Facebook and Google will do well, right? Because if you think about Snapchat, they're all like sponsored posts and advertising revenue, and Google, Facebook, Twitter to some extent, and Pinterest, those are kind of like their business models. So I think I'm bullish on the sector. Just need to see how Pins does next week for the earnings.
Yeah, we're up so much. I'm gonna be hedging out this position. Gonna buy some puts whenever it's good.
Yeah, those the November calls that we alerted, I think they're up like 300%.
Nicely done.
I'll post it for other members to see.
Sin.
I was just kind of holding this area here. Hoping we can get a bounce off at some decent volume before we move to the upside.
That is gorgeous. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice job. Love it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we made all these calls out, and we don't have winners all the time, but hopefully we just have
MRIN.
more winners than losers, right?
Yeah, man.
My guess is if Pins, what else? Facebook, Google do well. Advertising revenue's up. I have a good feeling that Roku will probably do well in earnings too, because most of their revenue comes from I think like OEM partnerships, right? Basically just bundled with TV sets, but they also have a good chunk from advertising revenue. So like if you noticed, Google has been green for 4 days, while QQQ has just knifed for the whole week.
Yeah.
TJ, I don't know how often you play Google, but Google is really good for scalps because the IV is so low. So the small movements that on a bullish day, the small movements juice up the premiums quite nicely.
Oh, I haven't tried it. I have like shares in it, but never tried the option side.
LLNW.
You're pretty staying pretty light until elections, right? Just not doing some crazy longs, like heavy longs.
Exactly. Plus, AMD coming out with that XLNX acquisition. I don't know if it's a good deal. I don't think it's going to compete with NVIDIA and its ARMS acquisition. So I don't think it's worth it. And, that's a lot of debt to put it back on their books. And it's going to make it less attractive too, right?
Yeah, agreed.
ISIG.
And even NVIDIA with the ARMS acquisition, that's going to drag the stock down a little bit. One thing about NVIDIA is, we have a new revenue stream coming up. If they start making CPUs, that would be crazy. That would be like you wouldn't, you'd have a huge competitive advantage, right? Because they make the AL1 processors on those data servers. Imagine they make the CPU on it as well.
Oh yeah. Have you decided to build your servers with NVIDIA or AMD chips?
Yeah, the A100 just I think last year these guys remember, like I was telling them it's going to cost me like $11 million or something to get it all up and running. Now it's going to cost me like close to about 10 for the servers side. So that's not bad at all.
UAMY.
Yeah, hopefully that's a tax deduction.
Yeah. We have some good dip buys today, but I don't know. Don't trust it yet. Like BRM dipped, DDOG dipped.
Yeah. I'm eyeing Intel for some like way long term leaps, maybe like 2022s. I mean they're definitely behind on their chip technology, but 2 years I think they'll be back on track hopefully. But it's just at such a good price, like it's almost close to like the March lows after that earnings dump.
Exactly.
I mean the miss wasn't too terrible, right? It was just like they met it, but maybe the guidance was a little more skittish.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the top, I guess let's go with 15 processors in terms of like user rating.
Mm-hmm.
It's still Intel. But then when you take a look at market share, it's AMD.
Interesting.
TJ, keep an eye on RKT. It's looks like it's going to make a higher high here or high of day.
I hope so. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind these are for benchmarks. So the guys that benchmark, they're probably gamers, and the guys that game, they're looking for higher clock speeds on single cores, right?
Yeah, especially the games nowadays require so much processing and graphical power, right?
Yeah, I can't wait to get my hand on that 3070. I don't even know why I need it. I don't even play games.
So I wasn't in the channel earlier today, but I think Arms, Dirty Panda Hugger, I think he just called out Limelight Networks. Are you eyeing that dip buy, or are you just probably want to wait to settle for a bit?
Sorry, which ticker?
Limelight Networks, LLNW.
I haven't taken a look at that one. Let's see. It's a $4 stock. I'll have to do some DD on it.
Yeah, I'll need to do a little more DD on it too, but I just always love buying, doing these dip buys. But yeah, we should definitely do more DD on it first.
Yeah, earnings dip buys are the best for me. Those are the ones that we get the best entries.
Looks like I got a couple of downgrades today. They also revised down their profit guidance.
RKT, here comes 21.
Thanks for the alert. Yeah, Limelight Networks kind of reminds me of Alteryx, like that huge dip. Remember when they cut down the guidance on earnings and it tanked, and then it like gapped up like up 2 months later when they pushed up their guidance again.
YGYI. Clar. MRIN.
Honestly, it's not bad.
For Limelight.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Biggs.
Hello, K-Bates.
How's y'all's day going?
UAMY.
Cut half my position on AMD today for a small loss, and right now I'm sitting in Apple around break even. So yeah, not bad. I feel bad I took some risk off, quite a bit of risk off actually. So yeah.
So do you feel okay doing that? Like, do you feel better internally?
Yeah, most definitely.
That's good, man. Happy for you.
Thank you. Sorry, yeah, no, I was in the middle of eating. Sorry. K-Big, so I do. I had a talk with TJ, and you know, he kicked some sense into me. I don't know if DJ's on, but thank you. I was so focused on that opportunity cost and what I might potentially make that, yes, I'm aware that election is coming, and I've been saying it myself, but I was overvaluing what I could potentially make on AMD versus the risk if things go to shit next week, regardless of the earnings. And so I decided, okay, let me take DJ's advice because it usually doesn't go so well when I don't, and deleverage. So I took that off, and now I feel a lot safer. Now I can sit in that play, no problem, till Wednesday, and then just focus on other day trades. And then 1 week after next week, I'm just going to move the money to my other broker, so I can't touch it for a week and wait till elections is over. I'm not going to do any trade after next week.
Well, that's good, bro. As long as you're confident and okay with your decision.
Yeah, definitely a lot better now. Plus, it kind of helps that AMD is, holding up okay today too. And thank you for yesterday, you and Ryan, of course. I really appreciate that, guys. It was good to have some insight from your peers. That makes you question your own process, which is good. It's healthy.
Right, but just know, bro, we're not know-it-all. I mean, like TJ trades totally different than I do. I trade totally different than Greedy or you or anybody. We all have our own ways of doing this. And that advice I was giving you, bro, that was just the best I could give personally. I'm 99% sure TJ could fill you in and guide you in a totally different, maybe more pronounced way. I just wanted you to feel more comfortable whenever you sleep at night. I guess that's what I wanted for you.
No, I appreciate that, man. What I appreciate is you guys came from a good place, and I was very biased. I was stuck in this little place, I guess with the loss and all that. So I think I told you, yeah, I had to cut the loss on another play. So you guys kind of helped me see a little bit clearer and open me up to that, right? And yeah, it doesn't have to do so much with expertise, but sometimes we're in our own way. You can give someone else advice. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. That's kind of risky, but you're already in a play and you're sitting there. You're so stubborn about it because you've already made up your mind, your conviction. So yeah, I appreciate that, man. Good looking out.
Yeah, like Ryan said, I mean, we're just here to help, bro. We're all in this cold, cruel world together, trying to survive.
Amen, brother. And I think you're good luck because AMD just started moving. We had quite a bit of volume on the second 5-minute prior. We're over that 8150. Let's see if we can hold. Apple's trying to get a little bit of action too. I'm holding Apple shares. It's a little bit above break even right now.
Cold.
Did you get into any plays today?
I just got on, bud.
Oh shit! Using the what do you call it? The VR stuff? Is it VR, AR, or whatever?
No, I was running some errands. Picked up some supplies. I'm doing some home projects, while I'm on my weekend. So
Yeah, might as well. You got the weekend ahead, and I think you guys have some good weather there too, right?
usually it is pouring rain right now, though.
Gotcha.
It went from like 80 degrees yesterday to mid 50s right now. So
Shit, and it's still probably better than here. So
yeah, it'll probably be 80 tomorrow.
yeah, definitely better than Toronto. Yeah. I don't know where all the AMD bulls came from in the last minute, the last 2 hours of the day. I just have to constantly remind myself, especially as we head into next week, is just to not trade aggressively, and I have to, like, once we get out of the AMD earnings, I'm moving that money. I don't care. I gotta miss a week of trading. I think this is the best time for me to miss a week of trading. Like, I'll still be here, obviously, but just for me to not be able to trade. If I get tempted and I see a good setup, I'm just going to pass it off. I can, hold that for a week. Not being able to trade, I mean, still have the rest of the year. So
Hey, by the way, guys, not that it matters that much, but I'm going to be gone 3 days next week, Monday.
MRIN.
So I won't be in the room or around. So
how you gonna come on, Ryan? How you gonna do us like that, man? What are we gonna do without you?
Man, you left for like a week.
Yeah, all this AMD trading stressing me out. I need to take a walk in the woods.
That's what the weekends are for, man.
That's
right. This is what you do. You use your smartphone, you get on Discord on your smartphone, and we start trading through the smartphone.
Oh, jeez. I know TJ hates that shit, but I like to do that sometimes. Not so much anymore, but those are good times. I remember I used to go on those midday walks, and I'd be in the forest, and I'd be checking the charts off the phone. TJ's like, "No, man, what are you doing? You can't be doing that. You can't be trading off the phone."
Job.
Not a fan of how SPY's forming here in the 5. Feel like we might get a move down.
Yeah, I think we're stuck under this 3460 until next week.
Yeah, Basically this morning was interesting. I thought we were going to stay over it after we broke the trend line on SPY and ES, but then it cracked below. So what do you guys think of Bitcoin? I don't want to get too sidetracked, but is that a once and done here? We're coming back down off 1,300, 13,000s. That PayPal news.
Yeah, I do look at it once in a while. I used to trade it more. Now I just kind of watch, and I notice as soon as everybody knows, oh look, it ran up, boom, that's when we get that meltdown. Like last time we hit that 12K and came down again. Honestly, after I think like the last time I got in pro was probably like that 4K and that 8K around there, and then I just rinse and repeat. And then after some point, I'm like, this is too much stress and headache for me. I can just keep this money safely in stocks. Worst thing, docu comes down. It's stressful. It's too volatile. I would say. I feel like we'll probably run to 13, 14, and come back down again, and then people get stuck again, and then how often is it something like PayPal news comes out?
Does Bitcoin pay a dividend?
No.
I know that was a joke.
No, if it did, I didn't.
So seriously.
Yeah, TJ would have some.
Sorry?
No, I said if it did, TJ would have some. He's like, if Bitcoin has a dividend.
No, I hate Bitcoin.
Come on, TJ.
I do too.
I don't believe it. It makes no sense. Like, why would anyone use it? To be honest, it's literally just built for traders. That's it.
No, don't use it. That's your market.
Yeah, I mean, you can have blockchain. I believe in Bitcoin or any coin doesn't really make sense. The same companies that would use it, why would they have to give out money to traders? They can do it for themselves for probably cheaper.
Oh, but you believe in blockchain? Okay. You're just not coins. Okay, that's fair.
Take a look at our RKT play. Beautiful.
I see Bitcoin as though, like back in the .com bubble, everybody was buying these crazy websites, pets.com, and all this other nonsense. I see that like Bitcoin. I see the blockchain as the underlying technology that people should be investing into, just like the internet, and that related back then was for that period of time.
Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah. It's funny. Tony said criminals like it. Hey man, I used to get that at 500 a pop. They came in pretty handy.
UAMY.
I just wish I held more of it. Would have been a nice payout.
ISIG.
I remember telling my dad years back, instead of spending $250,000 on a pool, put it in Bitcoin at $1,800.
Oh man, he probably hates himself now for that one.
I hold it over his head like all the time.
1,800 would have been amazing. Yeah, I mean, even if I held the shits at 500, that would have been amazing. I remember getting some around 7-8K after that, and the whole run up. I used to broker it too, within the city, right? I wouldn't leave my house unless if it was like 5K at least to pop. At the time, it was pushing around 20. So I was getting rid of it. I remember I took a vacay. I went to Mexico with it.
Oh, so you made money off of it like in the past?
Yeah, I made money off it in the beginning. And then what happened is then I started trading these alts, and then I started to slowly lose it back. But it taught me a lot because I was watching these guys that were making money in the bear market when everyone was losing. Like we were all like fine and dandy. Like even when I was like brand new to it, I was still making like 1,000, 2,000 a day, like starting off. And it was like, whoa, like when you're working a shitty part-time job and it's like, you're making your whatever paychecks in a day. And I said, oh shit, okay. And then I appreciate it though, not because of crypto itself, but it got me into the markets. And then I watched these guys short and they were making money while most people were losing. I'm like, okay, these guys know something that most of these guys don't. And they were like, at the time I thought it was a lot, but they were making like 300, 400K a year. And I was watching these guys just trade, whatever stream. And And then eventually I learned how to short and stuff too. So I kind of watched that, left it, and got into the stock market. And then here we are. So it played its role, you know?
Yeah, when you buy US dollars, right, you can actually go to, or you convert your money into US dollars. You can go to the bank and you can pull it out in the ATM. When you buy a Bitcoin, can you do that? Do you put it in USB and you can carry it around?
I've actually transferred it to people that needed cash and the banks weren't open or they couldn't access it, and they're like in different cities or whatever. I've just told them to open a wallet, transferred it to them in Bitcoin, and they just cash it out at a Bitcoin ATM and whatever currency.
Yeah, John, I have another buddy in New York that made a lot of money putting them on drives and meeting them down at the subway and like delivering like 10,000 in Bitcoin. He's like, I don't know what they're doing with this freaking money, but I'm making money on it.
So you can put it on a USB. So you just put it on a USB and you hand it to people, like if you were if you had like $10 in paper money.
Well, yeah, but you don't necessarily have to carry it around on like a US flash drive or whatever. Right? You have it on your wall on your phone. I can just copy the code and I can just send it to your wallet address, right? And you have it. So
Yeah, it's like a bank transfer. I was wondering if you can actually do like a hard copy, like in paper money. I guess you can. Well, you can like launder money pretty easily. Then you just put like 10 USD in your pocket.
Yeah, that's what's awesome. Oh shit! Now I'm trying to move up a bit. As soon as we said that, very nice. We tapped into that 345. Jim Browning? No, I have no idea who that is.
Sorry, I've been watching Narcos or whatever.
Wait, you said Narcos?
Yeah, and they were like laundering their drug money. This would be a perfect way for them to do it.
Hey,
I mean, they do that. That's the problem, that they launder it using, you know, crypto.
Have like a $2 billion worth of Bitcoin in your pocket on a USB drive.
Yep, that's what happened.
Just an SMH is what you're looking for.
Damn greedy. Great call, buddy. That was beautiful.
Oh man, not the crypto scams. Those are the worst. You'd see so many of them, and especially during 2017, so many people that got hacked, got robbed. You had to be super careful. Like people were crazy. Even when I would do meetups for crypto, it would be like people that I knew, um, or like someone that was a close friend of a friend, and it would still be a little bit hesitant. Maybe 5, 10K first, and then 20K. But there was a ton of money made just off brokering. I had a good friend of mine. He would bring like 60K per order to his broker. So yeah, there was some good money made during those times. I miss those times. I wish I could go back and do it twice. I'd have done it better.
Every trader is a winner and there's a loser. That's just how it works.
Yep.
Yeah, the reason I brought it up, I was just starting to look at those Bitcoin plays that were hot when everything was moving, and I was like, man, with the markets the way they are, it wouldn't surprise me to see all the degenerates flowing into that stuff. But I don't see them moving. The Maras, the riots, all that crap. Bitcoin, blockchain.
Oh my God, the BitConnect. That was one of the biggest scams. I feel bad for people that got screwed on the BitConnect scam. So many people.
Hey Ryan, it's hard for those Bitcoin related stocks to move like they used to. You know, like back whenever we were all in here like playing them back in 2017, like early 2018, when those would run, they would run. Like now, it's a lot harder for them to push up in the same nature, mostly because everybody did their due diligence, you know, after that run, and we all kind of figured out that most of those companies are scam or fraudulent or pretty close to it.
Yes, sir. Makes sense. It's just something I got my eye on. I mean, for a side trade for $500 or $1,000, whatever, 0.01% of my portfolio, that's what I'm just saying. Like in this market, you know how they run those low floats, and if crypto is moving, especially that it made new highs, I was like, it might get some attention, but it didn't this week. It was just kind of faded out. So it totally backs up what you're saying, K-Biggs.
Yeah, that's fine, Ryan. You know, as long as you're cutting us a percentage on it, you know, it's all good.
We get a cut.
You just got to get a little cut, man. A little 50%. Give 25 to me, 25 to K-Biggs. We all right.
So I'm cool with 10. Just throw me 10%.
Nah, 25 each, man. Don't let him bring it down to 10. He'll negotiate down to 5.
Oh, you guys should have seen me negotiating the other day. I went for a new dishwasher because ours took a crap. And I went into this place and I got the guy down $200 on a brand new dishwasher. And I was trying to get him down another 100. And finally, my wife's like, "Hun, this is like out of control." It's embarrassing now, but I was stoked, man. I left with a $700 dishwasher for like $480.
Amazing. I'm taking.
Where'd you go? Like a local place?
Yeah, I got a Samsung dishwasher. It's one of those scratch and dent places, and they have such a range, right? So some are like $800, some are $600, some are $400.
Like, yeah, Home Depot is not gonna take that kind of stuff. Negotiate them down to.
Oh yeah, man. Well, maybe not on perfect condition stuff, but I found stuff at Home Depot. I buy a lot of tools. I do a lot of like woodwork and construction and stuff around my house. So I've negotiated on tools and things like that.
Really? At Home Depot they take it? Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, like I'll go in if they don't have the right tool or the right size bits or whatever, or something's not complete or it's the last one, or if there's some kind of damage or a scratch. You know, there's all kinds of things. I always ask, and the guy's like, "Yeah, I'll give you 10% off" or something like that.
I had no idea you could even do that in those places. I'm taking you with me when I go shopping, man.
Yeah, like even lumber, man. I'll get some non-straight 2x4s if I don't need them to be 100% true, and they'll take off 25%. Or if I get cement mix or whatever, they'll take off.
I've done that with lumber before.
Who's that?
Hey, RKT is 21 coming in.
That's just ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Tesla here, interesting, around that 417, getting pushed back up. I don't know what Apple is doing while SPY's coming down. I mean, SPY's coming, you guys know what I mean. They're doing the opposite.
Yeah, we know.
Too tired. It's the point. I'm just frustrated,
I'm still holding these 343 calls, so I'm gonna get. I wanted to get rid of them at 345, but I was hoping there'd be a big push.
Intraday maybe, bro, but like I was saying, man, I don't unless stimulus package comes out on paper and even the rhinos are agreeing to it like today. I don't think this moves up. I think we get a small down test beginning of the week next week and base ourselves out for the following week an election.
Yeah, you know me, man. I'll be out of this in the next half hour.
Oh, I know, bro. I know. I was looking at the VIX term structure and everything, and dude, I mean, VIX may just keep bleeding, like bleeding, like teens, like soon. So I don't. I really want to see this base out so I can build a bigger position into some, I guess, medium term SPY calls. But I don't know. I'm being iffy. Like I want to get it on the dips and ensure I have adequate protection on the opposite side.
Yeah, I really don't understand why Apple's coming down while SPY's still holding here, just under 345.
Guys, those RKT calls are up 17% now.
Yes.
Oh, McJack, I didn't even know. I haven't watched Apple in a while. I took my eyes off, so I just came back to it today. When is Apple's earnings again? I might be the paper hands too. I don't want to hold nothing over the weekend except AMD.
You'll be fine against Apple. I'm holding mine over the weekend, unless it's like a huge position for you.
No, it's not. But still.
Well, you're near break even, right? Then I guess you can get out.
Yeah, that's true.
BCOV IDYA MRIN
SPY Ryan, we are over that 345. Where's our SPY game?
Oh, I'm here. I'm just counting my money.
I'm dying, bro. Counting the money. Good man, good man. Just want to make sure that you're there.
No, I'm glad you said something. I was actually checking emails. I took my eyes off.
Good, good. Well, just that way you'll have your finger on the trigger in case it turns around here. I'm really surprised with Apple, like with this whole SPY push. Maybe because I haven't been watching in a while. I could have literally sat in AMD or just, not had. I should have just gotten Tesla as well. I just hesitated. I don't know why. I felt like Apple would be a safe. Someone play that for my situation.
Who's playing that music?
TCNE.
I thought you played that for my situation. I just paused.
I did, man. That was the turnaround music.
Yeah. See, that was for me,
Did it work?
Nah, not really. I'm just looking at SPY moving, and I'm still like, come on, Apple, do your thing.
John, you got to play the version from old school.
The old school one. See, guys, play the old school one, guys. Come on.
You talking about the Dan Band?
Job. ZKIN. YGYI. MRIN. UAMY. TPH. Mark. Mark. MRIN. CMPS. LEJU. Mark. MRIN. Dogs. BNSO. SI. LCUT. Plan. Mark. IHRT. Dogs. LEJU. ZKIN. SCKT. Mark. YGYI. ISIG. Dogs. Lsksme. YTRA. Mark. SCKT. PFBI. Grill. YTRA. PRPH. Batra. PRPH. MRIN. TPH. Mark. YGYI. PRPH. Mark. Cracks. CYB. CSCW. Sin. IMTE. YGYI. TPH. SCKT. Sam. ISIG. MRIN, SPRB, EOLS, HRTX, IH, VICR, IMTE, PRPH, UEPS, NRGU, OPTN, NKHC, SAVA, ACU. Here. Play. LMNL, SCCO, APLT. ASTC. VRM, PGEN, MPLN, ABB. OPSW. Cs. ALRN, CLIR. BXC, EVK. Kala, MTP. LPL, Dish. Kala, GRPN. CTSO, BPTH. SCKT, BIMI, KC, EB. NFIN. CLXT. REGI. ESTC. HAL. THC. AINV. SLDB, WPM. RDFN. CLLS, CYNE. SFT. Dogs. DQ. CYB, ATSG. ARI. PS. SRGA. KNDI. WK. QLYS. Plan. Hubs. USX. Beam. BEPC. So. SSYS. MTCHDT CLPS. BEP. SND, PRDO, PRVB, TC, PRTS, DPHCW, FLGT, ADTX, RCI, NEB, CTIB, THO, CGA, CHRW, GBT, NOW, JMIA, OKTA, CARV, LMST, SGMA, NTNX, AIMC, GSKY, KBSF, ICLN, FO, AVEO, SFIX, IDXG, DGLY, FTNT, OIIM, HYLN Plus, ZDGE, AGFS, APTO, FTI, DPHC, AR, ELVT, IMGN, JE, BZUN, K, UEPS, BIMI, AAOI, IH, AEL, ARLP, AKUS, MMYT, HX, Lob. VITL, Lind. TWST, GPS, ICPT, 6, pins. FLGTTX, MNKD, Cressy. SQBGW, EXTN. Vid. APRN. CBLI. CTRA. CTIB. SGBX. BBDC. GRPN. SPT. REGI. SGMA. EVK. SRGA. KBSF. LB. ALI. SCKT. PHAS. CBIO. GSKY KLR. ALRM. AVLR. RMBL. DPHC. SDGR. SMPL. Goose. DPST. ESGC. API. MRIN. ZYNE. NVTA. TECFT. Ease. DRNA. OIIM. OPK. SLDB. Fran, BPTH. BL. ITOS. Vid. NCTY. SCYX. TC. DBB. CALX. CAMT. Acre. JMIA. NVCR. GRTS. XP. CGA. GTEC. FCAU. HA. WAFU. IDXG. AKBA. BVXV, NXGN. Neon. AFI. AR. BPMP. CSTM, DMRC. Mac. BPTH. CRMD. QDEL. DFRAN. LYTS. BWEN. NTZ. ZAGG. OKTA, DRNA, SCKT, TER. CBAY, IPOB+. STTK. MDU. MDRR. IMTE. BIMI. HBM. AMRX, CTIC. XBIT. RLJ. KRMD. EBS. SYK. OSS. SNV. REGI. SDGR VKTX. BVXV, Acer, HYLN Plus, KYMR. Flow. VLRS. MKTX. CGA. CPE. CATB. OLB. IDRA, Kirk. NTZ. CYB. MFH. MAC. ADNT. Oxy Plus. GP. RXT. NRZ. AMRS. TCS. Air. Levi. CFRX. BDSI, EVK, PHAS, Link, NBEV, CGEN, NOG, Edit, DSS, EBS, AL, OPES, Laurel, LLNW, DPHC, GTEC, Pets, Ovid, GTLS, AMWL, DAR, ETNB, CEQP, Lila, AKRO, NVUS, DRI, VKTX, BVX, GTHX, MTLS, VNET, CLAR, OESX, WDAY, NMIH, PRVB. TCS. AUVI. FCAU. TAOP. CHMA. Frog. SPI. NBEV. FSLY. GXC. CYB. AEHL. MTP. PRPH. HYLN plus. DSS. VETS. Dogs. VPL. NNDM. DCHT. SBE Plus. SWAV. TCF. OPES. CASA. LLNW. IMT. LSF. NEO. YALA. MARPS. HBP. SSTK. LITB. BRMK. EBS. SMPL. Snap. Next. HESM. MRIN. UAVS. CLNY. TCS. PRPH. NNDM. ESEA. MTP. SGBX. NBEV. Scene. NYMT. NTN. SGMA. STSA. KTB. PLAB. Jack. CMPS. EBS. Coke. ANF. STEM. Vest. NNDM. PXD. NRZ. AQB. NMR. CRM. US. THMO. IGT. PFE. ZYNE. TWST. FLR. CELH, NVTA. EMBA. IEMG. AKBA. DXC. DRIO. Tech. CMPS. DPHC. PRPH. KMX. INVE. ORTX. NBR. CYB. SURF. PHCF. ESEA. ONVO. SGMO. SSSS. DPHCW. AKBA. Low. SQNS. VNET. AUVI. NCTY. AMRS. CODX. CELH. REDU. WAFU. Bib. STSA. PRPH. DPHC. DIS. ATHM. ICAD. ICD. EXTR. MRNS. New. Mara. OPTT. VBK. LSF. SGLB. SPPI. NVFY. BIMI. VTR. AXP. SBE Plus. AEHL. Sava. Boom. NNDM, AMKC. Kara, DPHC. NBR. PLAB. CGEN. HROW. ELVT. CHIQ. OKTA. AQB. CI. SCKT. TRNE plus SELB. IDXG. Lilac. SYRS. HYLN plus. AMC, CYCC. SPK. LL. SPAQ plus. FOCS. SPPI. MET. ACHV. LQDA. DLTH. ONVO. HSKA. Ven. Blue. Veer. AQB. SPI. SGBX. Trox. Flux. KBSF. CODX. TNDM. FNKO. Cinna. EQT. BLKB, XEC. CELH. CLPS. LLNW. Sono. INSW. IDXG. BBW. AIM. EXTR. UONE. LTBR ETNB. Pola. CMRX. IBP. AMT. ITUB, ADNT, DMYT plus. Edit. Pixie. HX. CODX. LLNW. PHCF. MFH, Neon. Safe. Goose. Cog. Blue. HWM. MBIO. Pool. Crocs. BBL. SYF. WWR. FTI. NVTA. SWI. Edit. TC. NOV. NCTY. DRAD. INCY. DPHCW. IPOB plus. INSW. DPHC. UAVS. ZO. HYLN plus. HDS. VOD. NEPT. PEG. PBI. ESGC. FSI. PETQ. Fox. LVHD. APT. EOLS. PHCF. MNOV. CFG. PLL. OMC. PS. ITW. MBIO. ENTG. Laurel. STSA. CRTD. PK. RMBS. NTN. UE. EVK. SPI. Four. SPAQ. RDFN. ONCY. CYCC. KNSL. DRV. DKS. CGA. NCNO. Atom, SLS. YCBD. PAGS. APRN. Pins. HYLN plus. WLL. Play. UHFS. USX. TWLO. ATUS. MPLN. STM, FBIO. UCTT. THMO. AMG, ABUS. ALEC. BLDP. TTCFW. Scene.